last gleaming.
Red glare!
Broad stripes and white stars through the perilous fight. Or ramparts we watched.
It's red glare, baby!
Oh, see, can you see?
So, another lyric. I have to be honest. I pulled the lyrics up just so I didn't embarrass myself. And then I realized there are more verses that are normally sang at a football game or whatever. And I was just in a verse I've never heard before. And I was like,
oh no.
I was like, wait, how does it go again?
My dad just texted me, what the fuck?
Did you tell him Happy Father's Day?
Wait, I didn't know there
thanks for
was
the
many
gift subs.
verses.
Oh my god! Thank you so much.
My camera fell.
Oh, goodbye, Jenny. Goodbye, Jenny.
Goodbye.
That was. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Songwoven. Eira, Bryn, Dawnbreak. I, of course, am your ever humble and ever present narrator, Tim Dontray. Of course, I am joined by my three lovely co-hosts who will introduce themselves in the order that I told them to. Emma.
Hi, it's Emma. I play Lucia, a cleric of Dune. She's just a doony gal. She's just a little gal.
Hell yeah, and then the next
And her dad is dead.
Happy Father's Day!
Happy Father's Day!
And speaking of someone with a very good father, of course, we're going to talk about Jenny Gerard.
Okay. Yeah, my dad's good. Hi, I'm Jenny Short. I play Valora Avanlea, whose dad is bad. We give him thumbs down here. Master at Arms sucks. I couldn't think of a rhyme for Master at Blame, and that doesn't work. I don't know.
Oh.
Master of being an idiot.
Master of being an absolute dork. Dorkosaurus Rex.
No, dork is too late. Too late.
Dorkosaurus
I mean,
Rex?
once you start human trafficking, like, what that puts you in a certain category, I feel like.
Have you considered that maybe he had a reason?
Kicked out. Goodbye.
No. Everyone give him the floor. I want to see Albert defending a human trafficker on street.
JT said Master of Arms, Master of Harms.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Have you considered it? Maybe he said his sorry?
Never.
About it.
Ever.
Okay.
No.
Maybe he will. One day he might. Lucia?
What if he's
Lucia,
the
you've
master?
seen that, right?
What if he's the master of Parm? He makes a really good, like, Parmesan.
Porn?
Like, Parm!
Parm, like Parmesan.
Parm!
Okay, my dad's getting into some other issues now.
Your dad has a
East
porn
Coast
addiction.
accent hits so hard right there.
Parm!
and you said you're so like porn, and I was like, what?
Valora's dad. Yep.
It's on.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the movie theater and watch a horror movie.
Horror movie.
Listen, the Avanleas got to make their money somehow, you know. So
What do you think?
If Eric had an OnlyFans,
What do you think the generational wealth comes from? Eric shows feet.
from OF. Honestly, though, like, I feel like he would get a following because he's like a dick and an asshole. So he's like, they'd be like, ooh, like daddy, like, and he'd be like, shut the fuck up. And
I can fix him.
I can fix him. Yes.
Well, for a Happy Father's Day, we start talking about bad dads getting OnlyFans.
Bad dads should get OnlyFans. Dude, if you say any of that stuff to Eric, he would be like, correct your behavior right now.
And people would be into that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, professor. Yeah, like I'm telling you.
Calibrate your enthusiasm.
In his comment section.
I think the only good Songwoven dad we have is Aura's dad, because all the other dads in Songwoven. Well, I mean, Cecilia's dad is good. It's just he's having some problems.
Yeah.
My dad hasn't gotten any screen time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your dad is alive.
Yeah.
Is he alive?
And of course,
Probably.
And segueing from that, is your dad alive? Introducing himself last is Albert.
Hi, it's me. I play Cole, just a cute little farm boy from off over there in Eastroon, and
Just that.
that's me. I don't got much else to say about me. I'm just, I like to look at the stars and climb trees and
I know who you are.
Anyway, I love
that.
fathers. Fathers are one of my favorite subjects. You know what I mean? Especially Lucia's dad. You know, he and I we've
Really
had
bonded.
many an interaction before. You know?
You guys,
Yeah.
you got really under the skin. You know, really got to the heart of the matter with him.
I did. I got straight to the heart.
Straight to the heart.
I saw. He bared it all to me. And
We're totally joking about him getting stabbed, Tim.
why are we in Italy?
Why
What?
is the
Why do I have
Jean-Claude
this
music
song?
playing?
France?
Why do I
Wait.
have- why do I
This
have
is the
song?
Jean-Claude music.
Oh yeah, France. Yeah.
We're playing the Jean-Claude music.
I'm
Oh, you
trying to-
can't hear it?
Hold
Oh,
on,
he
I
just changed
actually
it.
I forgot to put
I
up
just-
roll 20.
I'm just trying to find the music. Okay, so let's see. Real quick, JT did bring up a point. JT, who played our guest in Lanaya, also has a significantly turbulent father figure. Yeah, he was kind of really bad. So let's do a father tier list real quick before we get into everything else. I would say Arnold. I would say Aura's father at the very top.
Okay.
And then it's Arnolda. Okay.
Mhm,
No.
mhm.
Then it's Cecilia's dad,
Then Cecilia's dad. Adaro, I think.
Adaro. Yep.
And then we get to like a kind of like gray territory. Here comes Lucia Lusardi, Arnolda Lusardi.
What about
mhm.
Aura?
Hilgen?
Since Hilgen is mom.
Oh, that's true. Aura. I guess Aura.
herself.
Aura would be the-
That's right. Aura would be. Would you say Aura's more of a dad than her own dad?
No, I think her dad tops dad.
Yeah.
Because her dad kept it all secret that he was help, and that's just a very dad thing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take care of you, but you don't need to know.
Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, so Aura, I
Love
would say number 2 or number 3. It's contentious. I'm getting a lot of arguments right now.
And
The floor is heated.
I think Jane has the worst dad.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think he's really
No.
got ahead. He's
No,
really getting ahead of this competition.
Dalmar's dad.
Dalmar's dad was bad too, but Jane's dad was homophobic.
That's
true.
right.
During
That
Toxic-
never
Pride Month.
happens in
Toxic
this
masculinity.
world.
During Pride Month.
Oh, that's true. That does
Yeah.
never happen in this world. So.
Yeah. And Daphne's dad is also bad, but we never saw him.
Mm.
The brother was enough.
Mm-hmm. Daphne's gonna kill her dad, but
My dad.
and Eric sucks. But Eric's kind of like, in comparison to these other dads, Eric kind of actually falls in the middle almost, which
Yeah.
is sad.
Surprisingly, yeah. Because I'm trying to think of what other characters have we streamed.
That have
Oh.
dads.
That are good dads. JT's character became a dad in our Christmas is Coming one shot.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Chase.
He got indoctrinated into a cult.
I put Chase at like number 3.
He betrayed his friends.
Yeah, but like we're
But-
ranking dads.
but is
Okay, we're
he a
not
good
ranking
dad?
friends.
Yeah,
We're ranking
yeah,
dad.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
but-
True.
They didn't quite, they weren't feeling Christmas in their hearts,
They weren't feeling Christmas in their hearts. Holly
weren't.
had no. Who had? Oh no. It wasn't Holly who had a kid. It was.
It was Robin.
It was Robin. Right. Robin had the kid.
Yeah.
Robin
Yes.
had
His niece.
his niece.
Can I just say, I remember like everything else about the game. I remember all the other like characters and stuff. I've forgotten my character's name. Like I'm trying to gather it. It's not coming to me.
He was the you had the saddest fucking ending.
You were a
dude.
dog dad.
I was.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
you were a dog dad.
Nietzsche. Oh,
Yeah, and Nietzsche was left alone.
I remember my character's dog's name.
I can't think of your character's name either right now.
Honestly,
Jeffrey?
Jeff.
Jeff. That's right. Jeff and his dog Nietzsche, and then Jenny's character escaped off into the woods.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Damn.
So.
Father's
My
Day be
camera's
popping
so
off here on
laggy.
Songwoven.
Mm-hmm.
I
So I think what we've come to is that, Tim, we need more dad representation on this stream.
Hey, you know what?
Where are the good dads?
Hey, you know what?
Jean-Claude.
You know what? By
Jean-Claude
the
is
end of
Dad.
today, by the end of this session, after I say and this session's over, let's see if we can do a reorganization of the dad tier list.
Is Eric going down the tier list? Is he not going up?
He's gonna
What
apologize
if he
in
apologized
heels.
with ukulele?
But he won't
No!
mean it because he's
Not
trying to
his
avoid his
YouTube
divorce.
apology. Not his YouTube apology. I didn't mean to steal people off the streets.
And now I'm gonna sing about human trafficking. It's bad. It's sad.
Really?
My plainclothes police were kind of a bad idea.
I can't believe people are trying to cancel Eric Avanlea. He's just trying to keep this school running, and you guys are trying to cancel him.
You're trying to cancel.
You guys are the problem. If we think about it, you guys are the
Honestly.
problem.
Right? Zenny goes right, better dads.
Pieces. I have good dads in other games, kind of, sometimes.
Oh,
What if
I
I
have
play
the
my
wrong
own
Twitch
dad?
channel open. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I not getting?
You're like, why
Any
can't
chat.
I see the chat?
Yeah, you missed Sunny calling Cole cornball.
Yeah, that's what
Cornball.
he refers to me.
All right, everyone.
I think next game I'll play my dad.
I was
Shout
on the
out
wrong
to Mark
channel's
Ramasco.
chat.
I'm gonna commit mitosis. Okay, everyone. I'm pouncing down.
I'm gonna play Tim, but if Tim was a dad.
Aw, Tim would make a really good
I'd be
dad.
a sick ass dad.
Yeah.
Dad would be a good. Tim would be the dad that he's like they're like, let's go on the roller coaster 7 more times, and he'd be like, okay, locking in.
Okay. All right. 6. Gonna be 6.
Again.
All right, let's do it. Okay, everyone. Let's do the recap. Oh no, these.
Last time
Yeah.
was Valora distracted Melody, and they went to a cafe where everything was good before Melody arrived, and
And then the
Harass
Fire
the
Nation
poor.
attacked.
The happiness
The
went
woman
down immediately as soon as
named
she
Rena.
entered.
But meanwhile, while we harassed Rena, Cole had to fight Melody's stepbrother, Charlie, and defeated him with some help from Robin. And then, so he knows that now, because of his sneak attack ability, that everyone's gonna think that Robin did this, because no one will remember that Cole was there,
Fucking Robin.
who was disguised as the Phantom.
The Phantom
And-
of the Drama Club.
That's
Yes.
right. It tells all you the Phantom. Actually, you know what? I didn't realize he's very much like what's his name? The Phantom of the Opera movie. Who plays him? Who's the Irish actor?
I don't remember.
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito?
I just
Yeah.
The Irish actor Danny DeVito, the
No.
most Italian mother.
Stop coming after me! No one was guessing. I had to put one out there to represent the people.
Hold on. I'll find it. Continue, Jenny.
But yeah, so then Cole sabotaged a bunch of Melody stuff, like replacing potions and sticking needles
Okay.
in her shoes.
I stole the potions, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, Timmy, you're supposed to give me the list of potions.
Yeah.
You do later.
But But yeah, so he sabotaged a bunch of stuff. Meanwhile, Valora tried to get Melody out of the cafe, harassing the lady while they waited for their stuff, by getting a pup cup for Phantom, and ran into Quincy, and she dragged Quincy in with her, and he reluctantly went along with it, and then Melody got all serious and was like, "Are you actually betraying Lucia? Like, are you actually on my side?" And Valora lied to her and said, "Yep, I like you.
Just
We're
terrifying.
best friends." And Melody's like, "You're my first real friend." She mentioned in her diary that Cole found that she doesn't actually love Rod. She's using him. And she also told Valora that her other friends are just tools and all this stuff. And it's bad she doesn't have anyone who's truly on her level, like Valora, and now she does. And yeah, then I went to go. Melody just turned around and said bye and left when she was done. And so we went to go fly back to reconvene with Lucia and Cole.
My question is Melody like an actual textbook narcissist?
I think so, yeah.
Or is she a sociopath? That's
Both.
what I'm torn. Both?
I think both, maybe.
Did you consider that, one, she did it in heels, and two, that, you know, she's just never had someone really understand what it's like to be Melody.
Don't say that so fucking tenderly with the music.
I did feel bad for her at one point. I was like, damn, she's just a product of her environment. And then the more I'm listening, I'm like, no, she's not. No, she's not.
Oh, and Quincy gave me a house coin that he stole, which didn't get explained, but house coins, they make these coins with the house insignia of the noble houses, and if they were to give it away to someone, that person or whoever gets the house coin down the line can turn it in for a favor from the house, which is a really, really big deal, especially from a house like House Garvey, which works directly for the king. And so the fact that he stole it and gave it to me is pretty powerful.
Sad music.
I'm just thinking about Melody right now. What she must be going through.
And to render a real quick correction on the jabber that was occurring earlier. Sociopath or narcissist? Gorgeous sociopath. Gorgeous narcissist.
So both.
Do you think Melody, as she's walking back home, maybe there's a little bit of, maybe she pays somebody to like sprinkle a garden hose in the air so it's raining while she's walking?
So, like sakura blossoms, like anime, and she's like tucking her
she's
hair
just
behind
like
her ear.
No. Like she's walking home and she's in her emotions. She's like, I need somebody to like make it rain as I'm walking, so that way I can be like walking in the rain while I cry, just for like a minute.
And on terribly,
so I can show some vulnerability.
On terrible days, the gel pad that she has like pre-laid before her, she sinks on her knees onto the gel pad and looks up into the air.
Gel pad.
She's not gonna put her fucking knees on the ground. Are you kidding me? That hurts.
A gel pad.
She doesn't have skin on her knees. That shit hurts.
Melody occasionally.
I can't.
I like to imagine Melody writes in moments of vulnerability for herself. You know, but she writes them, so they're not really vulnerability. But you know, she needs to show that vulnerability that the judges are looking for.
That's what people cast you for.
Oh my god, that's
wear
right.
armor.
She has my resume.
Really impressive.
That means
Emma, have you realized that this is just an Emma impersonation?
No. No, that's too mean. Too mean. Too
No,
hard.
no.
Melody's a queen.
I wish I had listened to Melody's delusion.
What a crazy way for anyone to find out what I really think about Emma Ramasco.
Be like, yeah, Emma, we love playing with you. Anyway, here's this bitch.
That's what I think about you.
When I think of Emma, I think of her.
I think of narcissistic, gorgeous.
I think of her. Pulls out a
sociopaths.
heart locket, opens it up.
It's Melody.
It's a picture of Melody falling down the fucking stairs.
Thank you, Dragmeyer. Thank you. I don't have the Delulu, but I have. I have a different form of Delulu. My Delulu hopefully does not impact the lives of others.
Okay, everyone.
Self-contained Delulu.
Are we ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
I'm afraid I have to cut the banter short, even though this is our longest banter, I think, yet. Cool. You had just escaped from the scene of whatever that was. That whole cacophony of just chicanery, just whatever had happened, the things that you were cursed to find out you would carry with you forever. As you make your way outside,
It's gonna take me like 4 baths to get this perfume off.
it's designed to stick with you forever, so you always know who. So you always know Melody's forever in your mind. She doesn't carry around business cards. Perfume does it for her. You're heading back towards your rendezvous with Lucia.
Yeah, go back out the window, close it from behind.
So
down in the darkness.
Lucia, I will say that during your wait time, you heard a bunch of noises from within the room. What sounds like sounds of struggle. That sounds like Robin's voice shouting obscenities.
Robin?
And then you see Robin exit the room, just like I assume you're hiding.
Yeah, and she also has her mask and her cloak on.
And then, so you're hiding?
Yeah.
Give me a stealth with advantage.
Hell yeah.
I
You've been hiding for a
believe-
while.
Yeah, I believe I helped her hide because I had my scout leader thing. So I think I gave her my result before, which was 20 something, but that was when we first went in.
Mm.
So I'll roll just in case. 11?
With advantage.
Oh, right, it's advantage.
Advantage.
Avantage.
Worse.
Mhm.
It's not even worse. So we're gonna 9, 11. Oops.
Oh.
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 Remember when we started this episode singing the national anthem?
Wait, how did it go again, guys? 3, 2. I'm kidding.
No.
We're already on a list somewhere. It's too late.
Yeah, the awesome list. No, we're not.
Awesome list.
Anyways. So, you see Robin eventually leave, and as he's walking out, he just kind of looks in your general direction. It kind of squints, and you see he kind of makes it out for a second. You're hiding. It's it would have been better if you didn't have the bigger clothes and the mask.
Cloak and fucking white mask.
So it
She's wearing the same outfit that I am.
It kind of enlarges your outline. As you're wearing the same outfit, as he sees you, he just goes wait, what the fuck? How'd you do that?
She slowly rises.
And then he just goes, wait. Bantam, thank you for everything. I wish I knew your ways, but I want to get out of here.
Wait, silent wave.
And then he walks away, and he just goes, I gotta take a fucking bath. This shit sucks. Where the hell's this glitter coming from? As he walks down the stairs. So your identity is safe.
She was scared to speak because she had no fucking clue what was going on, and then she's like looking for Cole.
Tap on back on shoulder.
She was like, body jumps like 2 feet in the air. Cole, what the? And she picks up her.
Mission complete.
You did it? She says quietly as she lifts up her mask.
Yeah, it was a lot, and I'll tell you about later.
What the heck is Robin doing? As she like kind of follows after you.
He was kidnapped. Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it. He's safe now. He was in there. He had already broken in.
Why was he breaking in?
I don't know. He was doing something in there. It's crazy.
What? So Robin tried to break in and he got Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Did you get anything good?
Oh, I got a lot. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. I hope Valora's okay.
And speaking of Valora, jumping over to Valora, riding on top of Phantom, you find your place to land at Eira Bryn. Quincy gets off. He just goes, well, I assume you're up to more of whatever you do, so.
Yeah, I guess you can technically say that.
I did.
You want to come find Lucia with me and Cole?
I just feel like if I do that, I'm going to get caught up in the typical things that you guys do.
And is that such a bad thing?
I didn't say that. But I have a book club to attend tonight.
Alright, well, enjoy.
She goes, yeah, see you around. Is it what's that? Oh, by the way, they put up the postings.
Postings?
Yeah, for your little tournament tomorrow. Saw your name up there.
Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, here's your
Okay, I'm excited.
Yeah, go take a look.
Yeah.
I'll be betting for you.
Good. You make some money.
All right, see you around. And walks away.
Go to make sure I can signal to Lucia and them that if they're still in there, that Melody's coming back. And go find them.
Yeah, would she have run into us at this point?
I would say that eventually, because you guys established a place where you're gonna get together.
Yeah.
And if you didn't, we'll say you did. You eventually find each other.
All right.
We
You
do
guys-
not look. Do we get out of our disguises?
That's a good question. Did we?
Or
Are we just
two freaks in cloaks?
You just see, just two like people waddling down the street with like giant billowing cloaks.
There is a difference between them. One of them is covered in pink glitter.
Glitter, that's true. And the other was.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, I'm taking. Yeah, we're.
They probably took them off then and put them in their bags.
Yeah, but I will say some of it. There's a part of you, Cole, where like you feel like a part of yourself was left in there, and it feels like you've been marked. You know, like people know that you've been into Melody's place. It's very subtle.
Yeah, I think Lucia, like when she tries to talk to you, starts coughing a little bit because of the perfume is still so strong. It's like how Hollister used to be.
So you guys did what you wanted to do?
Yeah. I think we got what we needed.
And Cole also freed Robin?
What?
Shh, we don't need to
Wait,
talk about
what?
that. Robin broke in. He
Why?
went in there. He was like busting the room up. It was crazy.
No, Robin did? Why?
I don't really know. I think he has beef with Melody. So
Where would he have beef with Melody from?
I don't know. Because he's a real stand-up guy, and he knows like she's been kind of mean to Lucia. So I think he's kind of, you know. But yeah, he was in there, and he was. I don't even know what he was doing. He broke stuff and made a whole big mess.
Robin, that's not the way to do it.
Well, I am Melody's best friend.
What?
Oh wow!
And she gave me
Congratulations.
She gave me some gifts.
Oh, I'm glad you're friends.
No, I'll reveal to her that I wasn't actually on her side at the Melody Bowl or something. I don't know.
Oh no. So she's gonna find out that you were lying to her?
Yeah. She really hates you, like, bad. Like, it's
I think she
actually
hates everyone.
alarming. Well, no, but, like, she really has it out for you, Lucia. And did you know that you were supposed to go to an interview today?
An interview for what?
Well, okay, so there's these posters up about...
There's a poster nearby for you, like, right there.
And it says, on the front, all it says is it's interviewing Melody Fidelity. But if you look on the back...
How would anyone know to look on the back?
This is like...
Yeah, it's, like, glued down.
You can't even get off the wall!
Well, on the back,
Knife.
supposedly, it says that Lucia will be there, too. And now she's telling everyone that you were too scared to show up to the interview.
Yeah, Lucia, it says right here. Yeah.
What's this what?
Why'd you miss it?
Where was it?
The time is clearly posted right here.
This poster shows Lucia drawn as like a sack of potatoes. On the front, there's this nice like minimalist art of like Melody in all her glory. On the back, it's like someone else drew it.
Laura, is there a reason? I mean, like, I know I like stood up to her technically, but I'm sure a lot of people have done that.
I don't think as many people have done it as you think. And also, I mean, this isn't the first time a Melody Bowl thing has happened. So yeah, it has happened, but I think she just feels really... I think somehow she feels like the foundation she stands on is really fragile. And she's worried about you, like, coming in and stealing her thunder or something.
I think you're like the caltrop that's under her mattress that like keeps her from sleeping at night. You know what I mean?
No, I don't even know what that is.
It's like a little spike.
Oh, wow.
I saw Robin put one under her mattress. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh, Robin!
This motherfucker.
Poor Robin.
Poor
Robin.
You're gonna get him killed.
He's gonna get him killed, poor guy.
Oh, I did get some intel, though. I asked her for more details about the Melody Bowl, and she showed me her song lyrics.
Oh.
And also, she told me about the rounds. There's going to be the barbed wires, the piranhas, the mechanical dragon, trebuchet with flaming objects. That was some of it. And she's been making these bombs. She gave me one.
Yeah, there were a lot of bombs in there.
Bombs?
Yeah. Here. She just cracks open her backpack to show you.
A whole bunch just like that.
Oh wait, let me take out the blanket. She throws the blanket out.
Yeah, don't worry. I kind of ruined all the ones she got in there, so we don't have to worry about the bombs at least.
And you can use this one against her if you want.
I'm gonna die.
No,
you're not gonna die.
I think I'm gonna die.
Someone's gonna die, but I don't think it's gonna be you. So I think it's fine.
What?
Well, I mean,
I don't want Melody to die.
I mean, metaphorically speaking.
Oh, metaphorically.
It might be Robin actually, but
why would Robin die?
Because he broke into her room.
No, Robin just needs a friend.
We'll cover for Robin.
Yeah, we'll cover for Robin.
Oh my gosh. Well, I really appreciate you guys doing this.
Also, he doesn't know I was in there, so.
Oh, he doesn't?
No.
Oh, he said
never
something
noticed
about
you?
the Phantom.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. The Phantom was there. Yeah.
My
Was that-
She points
No, the
to
Phantom. The Phantom of the
Perks
Drama
up.
Club was in there.
Phantom of the
Oh,
Drama. Oh, is
Mhm.
that what you? Oh, you didn't tell
that's your
him it was you?
alias?
Yeah, Defender of Justice and stuff here on campus. You know what I mean?
Interesting. So
I
you're
thought
like
it'd be cool.
a superhero.
is a
Yeah,
cool
something
name.
like that.
What if the Phantom of the Drama Club went in my place?
You mean to the Melody Bowl?
What if you dress up as the Phantom of the Drama Club and then you reveal it was you?
Oh.
Wait. Yeah. So we do have matching. We could swap at some point during the competition.
And we could have the Phantom do various things throughout the week, gain some notoriety, but then Melody, you can't drag down your name because
Oh my
she doesn't know
gosh.
it's you
And
until
then
you
Cole-
reveal it
That's right.
at
and
the
then
Melody Bowl.
And Cole could do all like the physical stuff that I can't do really well.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's technically cheating.
And then we swap, and then you whip your mask off at the end, and think about it.
It is cheating.
Is it though?
There's
I'll tell you
nothing
this.
against showmanship in the
Exactly.
Melody Bowl.
It's honestly the main competition of the Melody Bowl is being dramatic, right? And what's more dramatic than ripping your mask and your wig off at the last second and revealing your true identity?
Yeah,
People do
but
like body
She
doubles
can't
on
top
stage
that.
all the time, right? It's like a stunt double kind of. I'm sure she's got stunt doubles.
that's
Yeah.
true.
Like, is she?
But-
What is she gonna do? Like, throw herself down the stairs? No, she'd hire someone else to do that. right?
Well, she's kind of experienced at. I think she does her own stunts actually.
wow.
Well, I don't know how I feel about it, but at the same time, I mean, she's kind of cheating, I guess, pointing to
she's
the
fully
poster.
cheating
Oh.
every ounce of the way.
Oh, well,
She
I
had
don't
like
know.
a
I mean,
hammer.
look at the poster. The poster
She had
itself is cheating. She put
bombs.
your invitation on the back.
She had like a dartboard with your picture on it. She had,
wow.
yeah.
She really doesn't like me.
She had like a training mannequin wearing like a pink wig, and there were like knobs stabbed into it.
I think she wants you dead.
Listen, Melody bugs me, but I don't want her hurt. I just think she needs to.
Well, no. Exactly. So that's why we need to make sure that you survive. This is
Yeah.
an assassination attempt on your life, is what she's trying to do. And I think we just need to. We're like security guards, kind of at this point.
Yeah, basically.
Well, when you say it like that, okay.
I
I
think
think-
we'll be good.
I would hate to ask you to do that, Cole, because I don't want you to get hurt.
I'm not worried.
You sure?
Yeah, she had the place like booby trapped and stuff, and I was fine. So
Oh my gosh.
Lucia.
She has her room booby trapped.
Lucia.
yeah, her room is booby trapped. Mm-hmm.
Lucia, knowing what's ahead of you, knowing the trials that you have to face this coming Sunday, this coming Sunday, knowing knowing the height of the giant that you must overcome, you are filled with determination. You get an inspiration point.
Me?
I'm giving you an inspiration point.
Why?
You're gonna need it.
And seeing,
gonna
and
fucking
seeing
die.
and seeing your friends come together to help you.
Oh, it is true. She's got good friends. She's very lucky.
I think I'm gonna wear the I Love Melody Fidelity blanket in when I come with her, because I bet she'll ask me to be on her team, and then I'm gonna burn it.
Oh my god.
Oh, like live in front of the thing? Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Look, it's horrible. It's bejeweled on both sides.
That's not very comfortable.
That
No,
that looks so heavy.
it is.
You do
It-
you do notice, Valora, that like whatever is not bejeweled on the inside, which is like I would say 0.1%, is cashmere.
This is like, it's soft there, but that never will touch your body.
Huh. Did she put jewels inside the blanket too? I feel like you could swing this around and take someone out. It's like putting a rock in a sock or something.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I don't know.
What if we like drop this on her during the Melody Bowl?
Oh.
And I would say,
And then she's
If Melody
like,
still wants like a
tangled.
part of the drama club,
And-
maybe she can be like the treasurer or something.
and I will say, I will say by this point, just so people
She's gonna
have
make
like
props.
people have a grasp in character of time. Dinner's being served. The sun's setting. Dinner's being served in the mess hall at the moment, just to give people an idea of what time is it now in the world.
Yeah,
Oh
we
shoot,
should.
I have to go.
Yeah, we should get out of here. Put some distance because I get the feeling in probably a few seconds, if she gets back soon, we're gonna hear a really loud scream. So we should just get going.
Oh, okay.
I need to go to the vigil thing anyways.
Oh, a vigil for who?
Well, not exactly. It's the Blue Wolves are having just a quiet thing. I bet you
Oh.
guys could come.
Well, it sounds very private, so just tell them we say hi.
On cue, Coel,
Mm-hmm.
a small heat sort of like builds up within your coat. You know what that means. You have something all of a sudden that you need to tend to.
All right. Well, I just remembered I got some things I got to do in preparation for tomorrow, and also I gotta get some of this glitter and perfume off. I need to take like 8 baths. So I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye,
Bye.
Chloe. Thank you.
Bye. And get away from here. You don't want to get caught at the scene of the crime.
Okay, bye, bye, bye. And she'll just
Bye.
sprint off.
You sprint off. Valora, you're heading to the wake.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Mm-hmm.
you head off. I assume too. It's a private place.
Mhm.
Doesn't take too long to separate yourself from the crowds heading towards the mess hall. As you reach into your coat and pull out a letter. As you read it, it says, requesting your presence at the Apollyon, which you know is an inn within Havon. And it says, new directive.
New directive.
Kill the other bad dad.
Happy Father's Day.
Are you heading,
All right.
Nicole?
Yeah.
We'll switch over real quick to Lucia. Lucia, as you kind of like dash off, being prepared to like handle anything else, maybe getting dinner. As if on cue, you spot someone walking against the crowd, and it's almost as if you're drawn to pain. It's strange just how much it just stands out to you in the crowd, but you see someone with an expression furrowed brows. He has his hand clutching his sort of like midsection. You see Archibald
Mm-hmm.
walking down the steps. He's struggling. He's walking with currently he has a cane, a walking stick that you haven't seen him hold before. You do know that he's rather sickly.
She'll go up and go, Archie, are you okay? What happened?
You see he's taken a seated position on the stair, taking a break as he sees you come up. I'm okay.
Well,
I
clearly
just-
you're not. And she'll kneel down and like take off her satchel and start pulling out like little ointments and tinctures and stuff.
You don't have to do that.
Well, I'm gonna anyway. She starts to open up different jars, start to mix together, some different compounds and whatnot.
His resistance stops there. As you're focused on your task, you don't catch sight of people walking by and giving looks. As you are focused at the task at hand, quickly affixing your concoction together. As he just goes, you're not finished yet, but he already goes, "Thank you.
Yeah.
You've been very kind."
Well, I could say the same to you.
And what is this exactly?
This? Well, it's a bit of creams. Well, I was just going to try to help first. I assume there's inflammation. She points to the cane. But then I saw you clutching your midsection. What exactly? Do you mind if I take a look?
It's been healed, but I suppose something got in the way of it healing. Ooh.
Something magical?
Yes. I received magical healing for my wound. I received it during practice.
You got hurt during practice this bad?
He puts his hand up with confidence, showing you. There is a small bit of blood on his shirt. There is you see that he's he's pulled his pants up a bit and tucked his shirt down. But you do see at the hem of his pants that there is like a tear at his shirt. But like no active bleeding, and what he said was right. There is no wound going on. There's no like active like huge, like grievous thing. But he's still in pain, it seems.
Okay. So you've already received magical healing. Well, at least I can help you with some preventative stuff. And she kind of like dips her hand into this cream that smells of like it's fresh and it's very floral, almost like eucalyptus. And she's gently going to, if he allows her, to rub it on his wound and cast protection from poison, because what she's trying to do is prevent infection, essentially. Prevent the wound from getting further infected.
There seems.
And then after,
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, and after that, she would say, like, give a little healing. Well, he's already been healed magically, but she'll give a little healing word too, which is just like a soft prayer under her breath.
You do get as you're progressing, and of course keeping your mind out for him. You do feel the limit on his comfort is when he kind of like puts a hand out for when you reach out your hand. He instead scoops the ointment out of your hand and applies it himself. and then allows the rest to happen magical wise. And you see he just goes to stand using the cane for assistance again. The thing is when he stands and when his clothes straightens out, when everything is as he wants it to be, you wouldn't be able to tell. You wouldn't be able to tell that he's wounded or anything if his clothes is like out of place or anything. All right. I feel like I have to do more to express my thanks, but I really don't have anything right
No.
now.
You've been tutoring me for free. And she's closing up her jars and, putting them. There's a jam jar that's out. Goes, oops, puts it back in her bag.
As long
Do you
as
want this? Pulls out the jam.
I'm fine.
Okay, puts it back in, starts packing up the rest of them.
As long as it wasn't part of the medicine.
The jam? No, that's just a snack.
I see. And you don't have to thank me for tutoring that's been done so far. I feel like it's been something that should have been done a long time ago.
Yeah, well, listen. That's what friends are for, right? We do things we don't even know why. And she slings her bag, over her back.
Well, first I considered it a courtesy between retainers. I can see that you want to do what's best for your leader, and I had the ability to help. Well, I do have to be off. There's something I have to attend.
Yeah, give everyone. Valora told me. Give everyone my condolences.
There's a moment of thought where you see he confirmed he's thinking about leaving before he just goes, "Do you want to come too?"
Oh. Well, she kind of looks around. Would that be okay?
You're a friend. Friends are allowed.
She smiled because he had started off with saying like, I wanted to help you because as a fellow retainer, right? And then he goes, well, you're a friend. So she just nods.
And even though I feel like this is going to fall to the wayside, considering the nature of the advice, I would recommend that we both leave at different times so it doesn't seem like you're going with me.
If that's what you're comfortable with.
Thank you. It would be nice to have you there.
It would be nice to be there. It's better to grieve together than alone.
And he simply, always a little curt with his dismissals. He just walks down the stairs, and then he turns back. I haven't said where it was at. It's in the Vonda forest, and then he walks away.
Oh, okay. Oh, didn't tell you where. Anyway, enjoy.
And then he walks off.
Aw, little Archie.
So you're gonna be making your way there?
Yeah, and I think as she makes her way there, she's gonna find a patch of grass and quickly druid craft some flowers. She'll druid craft a bunch of red poppies, which symbolize remembrance or respect for the fallen. She'll sprinkle in a couple of lilies, which like represent like purity and rebirth. And then she's got these red flowers, white, and then she'll like top it off with these tiny little blue forget-me-nots, just to convey that like the dead will not be forgotten.
And then, as you're doing that, again, focused on your task, a voice that always seems to sneak up on you suddenly
Oh my
picks
god.
up. Hello, what are you doing there? And it's
Dad?
Orie.
Oh. Whoa. Sorry, Jorge. Whoa. That's
Focus.
She kind of like shakes her stupor. Just, whoa. For a second, I thought you were Dad. You know, you sound nothing like him.
Deeply on your mind, I see.
Yeah, I was just missing him a little bit. But she's like, you know, collecting the flowers into her arms.
I would say that this is some of the longest stretches of times I haven't seen him as well.
It's okay, he must be busy. I mean, he's the only Gulfie in the town.
So, I was just coming to check up on you after our talk last night.
Oh.
How are you faring?
I'm good. Just got invited to a friend's place, so I was gonna bring some flowers. You know?
What's the occasion?
They lost someone.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I am too, but you know?
It could be a comforting presence to have.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to hear that you have friends.
I do. It's really cool.
Well,
I have really good friends too, which is even wilder. like not only do I have like friends where you're like, oh cool, let's go get breakfast. Like that's great. I was like, that was like the top, right? My friends have even gone like above and beyond. They're like, no, like we're gonna help you because we care about you. That's wild. That's like something you read about, you know?
it seems as if throughout your life you have a habit of attracting fine people to you.
I'm just really blessed in that way.
I was wondering, I won't keep you for too long, but do you have any other letters that you're thinking about writing?
Maybe I should write one to Dad. Checking on him, because he left so quickly. So yeah, maybe after this, or maybe tomorrow, can I give you a letter for him?
You want me to help you with that? We can do it
Yeah,
tonight.
that would be really helpful. Just checking in on him, see if he's doing okay, say that I miss him, but it's okay if he's busy. And then maybe if there's like a holiday he wants to come by on that we could plan for just so that I can see him. Or I could even go home, because that might be easier.
She smiles and nods, and she just goes, very well. Do you want to say, I wouldn't want to keep you too late. You do have bed because it is a school night. It is going to be a school day tomorrow. 8 o'clock. In the courtyard of the church.
What time is the vigil?
It's not my age.
Okay, it's not gonna. I was like, fuck, I need my fantasy schedule.
I'll see you then. Oh, and hold on. And she plucks one of the forget-me-nots from her bouquet and extends it to Aurier. Don't forget.
He takes it from you graciously. She just goes, you're so kind.
Nah, I'm just lucky.
I won't
She
forget.
waves.
Unlike you. She didn't say that.
Unlike you dumb bitch.
As she walks off. Real quick, we're gonna go back over to Oil. Do I find the right music first?
I just realized I didn't even mean to wear blue for Blue Wolves, but
Yeah.
Wait, me
blue
too.
for Blue Wolves, and we're the two going to the vigil.
No!
Ah!
This is sad.
and Albert has a fox on it, and that's kind of like a wolf. If you
And that's kind of like Cole. Cole's the little fox.
Little fox guy.
It's more I'm wearing
sneaky
green.
Fox.
Green
for the olive house.
I'd wear a scarf, but it's not right now.
Yeah.
Too hot.
Too hot.
Okay. Cool. You make your way towards Hafan, keeping a low profile as you make your way towards the location detailed on the letter. You make your way towards a much more quieter and less populated. A little bit. This place is a little bit more crowded. The buildings are so tightly knit. Hafan is so like purposely designed. Wide open streets, a huge array of like colorful buildings with like their distinct shapes, and it's meant to be committed to memory. You feel like you reach a more forgotten part of Hafan where things were just built for function. Where if you felt like you didn't come here with a purpose, you did not know what any of these places would do. The inn, the place of residence that you reach is manned by a singular wooden outpost. You see with a half orc man simply just eyes glazed over, looking at a book. Boredom just decorates his posture. He's in a uniform that is not straightened out. There is no care for what his appearance is. He regards you, and then that's it. He looks back to his book. As you walk past him, you head towards the room allotted in, and you feel like your presence is already known, as you spot a shadow at the window flit as soon as you, almost as if like it reacts to you looking at it. The shadow flits away from the window, and as you reach, as if just reacting to your mere presence, you see the door open up. Directly in front of you, a half-elven young woman, scars, like old scars decorating her face. You've seen her before. The woman at the entangled basket shop who served you your basket, who served Saga and Valor their basket, as at the front. She regards you with the flat regard of just like a reptile, as you just like professionally just like walk in. There is nothing but like cold professionality between the both of you as she closes the door behind you. She just goes, "Follow me." She walks past this like well-appointed, sort of like rundown room, opens up like a trap door and goes down a ladder. And as you follow along, you begin to recognize the environment better as she goes down into this much colder stone room lit by a single torch. You see that there is a circle drawn on the ground, which you realize is a traditional vanisher teleportation circle meant for one-way travel, which we have seen before on this stream. Laid out beneath candlelight, she has herself a little setup where she's creating. You see like vials filled with like viscous, like thick looking like liquids, which you recognize are poisons. And there is a red sort of like ornate looking box, which she immediately retrieves and hands it over to you. You open it up. Two fine looking sharp black knives sit in it. Now go ahead and share to you what it is. But for the crowd, recall this is what you recognize as this is the standard issue. This is what you should have had all along. But of course, going into Eira Bryn, you had to numb yourself down. You've had to come equipped with you've had to have something that would go along with your story. But this is something better fit for the things that you've come here to do, your primary directive. and she just goes, I have a secondary directive assigned to me by the director. She pulls out a small sphere and places it on a groove in the ground. And she just goes, I have another one for you as well.
I guess I'll follow through.
The first one, the voice begins to echo through as a small sort of like captured illusion of a woman in robes, mask for being anonymous sake, but you know who she is. She goes, Agent, attend carefully. You are hereby assigned a secondary directive, though let there be no doubt as to its significance. You are to orchestrate the complete and utter destruction of one Ivania Everestro, formerly a court magistrate, now an irritant with illusions of residual power. This is not a mission for theatrics. It will be carried out with speed, discretion, and finality. There will be no proclamation, no trial, no ripples left in the pond. Should the task falter, should incompetence, hesitation, or sentimentality compromise its success, then you will report to me, directly, in person. Dismissed. And the illusion dies away.
So that was Ivania Everestra. That's the drow lady
That's the
from
drow
down
lady. Yes.
that we met. Okay. And what did it say she was? She was an illusionist?
What was that? A court magistrate.
Court magistrate.
So, to explain to Yuko, she was a court mage for the Anarian Empire.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's here and obviously in over her head.
Got it. Okay.
So, and then you have the one in your hand. It plays. Same woman. Agent, I have reviewed the report concerning the elimination of Arnaldo Lusardi. While he was not your primary target, the removal of such a figure, strategically aligned if not formally affiliated represents a meaningful disruption to Lucia Lusardi's operational support structure. You acted with discretion, finality, and crucially, initiative. That is not only commendable, it is correct. Lucia is unstable, volatile, and ideologically unmoored. Continue your efforts. Do not swoop in yet. And remember, the primary directive, whenever the time comes, is to capture her. Preferably whole, but not necessarily intact. That would be all.
Damn, calling my ass unstable.
It
How
is
fucking dare.
Is she wrong?
She's young.
As that registers and it's finished, the two new daggers in your hand, which you realize probably shouldn't be seen around with, but it's just nicer to do things with, when you don't have to rely on discretion in that regard. Here, your fellow operative goes, I want your opinion on something.
All right.
You see, she heads over to a mannequin where you see a pristine looking Eira Bryn uniform is on. I know I did not receive instructions to infiltrate. That is your avenue. But I had figured that perhaps I could, if ever, another tool to add to your chest. You see that she begins to put it on, and as she does, you've seen it before. Even you can do it. As her body begins to like morph and shift very subtly, the scars fall away into just clean textured skin, orange hair. She eventually picks up a little wyvern hairpin, puts it on her hair. Valora Avanlea.
Neat trick.
She tries to speak in her voice. I was wondering if you have any criticisms for how this looks. I've been studying her for a while now.
You're being infiltrated.
No.
You're standing a little bit. Well, you're standing a little bit too straight, honestly. She's a little bit more relaxed. She may be a noble, but she Valara may be a noble, but she's not uppity.
Understood. I could tell from the company that she keeps. The form reverts quickly. As she just goes, do you have any other business for the night?
Did Valora say where this vigil was?
I don't think
I
so.
did.
No.
She didn't give any
No.
information? Okay.
No, she didn't mention it because Lucy didn't even know until
Archie turned around and was like, by the way.
I might have said like in the woods earlier when I mentioned it the first time.
Hmm. I need to do a little bit more digging on it, but we're not the only vanishers here on campus.
There's another.
Maybe more than one.
What the fuck? Who else?
Allies or foe?
Foe.
Is it Tamsin? Melody?
I see.
I don't think they necessarily know we're here, but let's say more traitor than outright enemy.
Traitor. She says that with venom. I see. I act only on your command. Tell me whatever I need to do.
I'll do a little bit more digging first before we act.
I wanted you to come here because I was also to see if I can request your assistance in the Avanya directive.
Sure.
I am not familiar with where this Avanya is located, and I wanted to prompt you.
Well, I've already told the director. I assumed the message got passed, but I guess not. There's a underground place
I was hoping
filled with
if you were to guide me there
individuals.
for a brief moment.
Sure. I know of 2 entrances. One's a little bit more guarded than the other, so. Do you like mushrooms?
The silence is actually her thinking about what you're trying to say, if it's code for something. She's, for what you know about Kira, she is so professional and like straightforward. And the fact that you're the one in command is like kind of throwing her a bit. She just goes, mushrooms.
Do you have an allergy or something?
No.
Good. One of the entrances is guarded by a bunch of them.
Easy to cut, I presume.
Easy enough. Easy to cut, easy to cook. They do punch back, though.
I did see that in your report, yes.
The other entrance has a more normal support. Less guard. I don't think people are expecting it. It's behind a waterfall. I can show you. You have a map?
Yes.
I'll mark on the map where that entrance was, the underground.
She nods.
And I believe I took detailed notes on what the guard situation was there. So.
Very helpful for her. She looks it over. Understood. She begins copying it down.
The people in there, they're not all related to Avanya. They're, I believe the school here knows about them being under there, especially one Eric Avanlea.
Yes.
So, if you're gonna do something, you gotta keep it quiet.
The director also expressed interest in that regard, but
Sure she did.
has not offered any directive in that matter. Another inquiry. What is this melody bowl?
It'd be easier to ask what isn't the melody bowl. Long story. A threat to our prime directive, I guess you'd say.
I see. Is there any action that I can take?
You know how to bake?
Yes.
And you have a lot more of those flowers, right?
I do.
Wonderful. I have some ideas.
Right, well, let me ask you a quick question. Has Quell ever written about the Melody Bowl in any of his reports? It's okay. You can say no.
I don't think no, because the Melody Bowl yesterday morning is when we didn't find out about the Melody Bowl. Like the challenge happened yesterday morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arnalda died last night on the same day we had our meeting with
The
Melody.
date,
God.
the theater, everything
Then a
was
lot
yesterday.
happened. Yeah.
A lot happened yesterday. I don't know if the Melody Bowl was the most pressing thing to write about last
Definitely.
night, and I haven't given my report for today. So
And you feel like the director would not appreciate extraneous detail.
no, I
Of
don't
the Melody
think
Bowl.
so.
I think she needs to know exactly what's going on with the Melody Bowl.
I think the only thing that I would say about Melody Fidelity, like I might give. I mean, I didn't say anything in last night's report. It wasn't important. If I got any like important blackmail, but nothing that would be relevant for the director. So no, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think
Why
I
are we
said
doing
anything about Melody.
recaps? We just need Cole's reports.
That's a great idea. The recap is now Cole's report.
Also, like, hey, yeah, I killed Arnalda, but the most important thing is there's gonna be this Melody Bowl next week.
But hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out about the Melody Bowl.
She just she goes, in regards to your assistance with my inquiry, when do you think is the best time to perform this?
For this Ivania woman?
Yes.
Well, right now, she doesn't know that that the curse on Lucy is broken. So we need to do it before she would find out. Otherwise, she'd try and snatch her up.
Very well. So soon then.
Soon.
And I suppose communicating in our coded language is unheeded because of this extra presence. This vanisher.
I'd avoid using any of the signals, yeah.
May I ask
Probably
you this
best to
person?
contact me with same way you did. Yeah.
Very well. May I ask who this person is? What their name is?
You can't hide it in chat because you're alone.
No.
So you gotta say it.
Cole
Say it.
is trying to decide whether he actually wants to say it or not.
Say it. Say it.
I'm not sure on his actual name yet. I'll need to do a little bit more digging, but I'll get back to you on it.
Very well.
It's a man.
I'm lying about that also. I'm lying to her. I know who it is.
Deception check.
Yeah.
She still say very well, but she is the insight check.
Yeah.
Go at.
Deception. This would be concealing emotions, right? D6.
We'll say yes.
18.
Okay, 8.
If it's a fail, I can use my inspiration feature.
She rolled an 8 total.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Very well.
An 8. Damn.
On the way here, I don't know if it's the same one. There may be more. Like I said, on the way here, I already wrote it in my report, but there was another Vanisher over in what was the name of the place again? What was that place called?
Brindle. I think Brindle Hill.
Brindle Hill.
Yes.
Back in the events in Brindle Hill, there was another Vanisher there.
Oh yeah, we knew that though.
I'm keeping an eye out for reports in regards to the identity of that person.
I don't think it's the same one. Didn't seem like it was.
They are still trying to find the position of Octavius.
Well,
shall we then?
By the way, any good at chess or counting eggs or trebuchets? We'll go over it later.
The answer to all of that is yes. She wants to ask questions, but she knows better.
She said she's good at counting eggs. What can't you do, Kier? Love it.
Emma,
Okay.
it's
Yes.
Lucius.
How do you
Remember-
know?
Remember when you found the mask in his house? That's my bet. It's Lucius.
And he's a
That's-
rogue vanisher?
He's a monk. I know.
No, I mean
That-
like he's a rogue, like he's gone off because they're saying he's
Oh,
like
yeah. I think he
this-
would be. I don't know, though. This is just my guess. This is not 100%. This is my guess.
be Lucius.
As you make your way off with Kier, ready for your first secondary operation, official operation within Eira Bryn. We switch over to Valora.
What's up?
Melody is a vanisher.
Melody the Vanisher.
Melody that would be
In my mind, I was like, "How dare you!"
Melody would not want to vanish. She wants the stage presence.
But honestly, though, the best cover though. People
In
be like,
the
that's the last
spotlight.
person, that's the vanisher, right?
There's no place that's darkest than in the shadow of a spotlight.
Whoa. It was Melody all along.
It was I, Melody of Fidelity.
Oh.
Valora. You step into the forest clearing. You already know whatever what the event was. You're already drawn to it because you already see the small smokestack rising into the air. As you step into the small forest clearing, quiet and secluded beneath these tall brooding pines, you see that you are greeted with the sight of a bonfire burning at the center. It's tall and controlled, and you can see that there's people are still gathering. You see around it sits you see a group of students, but you also see among the ranks that there are knights who are from Aurora, you would assume. No one is speaking loudly. It's already a solemn affair. Some folks are sitting with their heads bowed towards the fire, their heads hanging in just sort of a solemn silence at the moment. You catch a few lost people who look lost or looking into the fire, and there's people supporting each other. Each of them seems to be clutching something. Of some regards, some small fits in the palm of their hand. Some are larger. Some are holding necklaces or bracelets. Some sort of trinket. or scrap of something. The first person that you recognize is Skan, the dragonborn that fought alongside you on the in the skirmish, in the house battle. You see that he is kneeling in front of the fire, his forehead pressed against the earth, just in deep silence. And you see Fidelia sitting on a log, writing something down. She's just writing something down furiously. There seems to be some folks like waiting, like around her. As you come into view, people see you, and then you do hold people's looks. You're the only, for right now, you are the only person that doesn't seem to be like from Aurora or a Blue Wolf here.
She just tries to be respectful and not draw a lot of attention, like she sometimes tends to, and give space, but also be there, be present, and keep Phantom around the outskirts.
A young man with sharp eyes, presumably a first year, black hair tied up in like a spiky like ponytail, pale skin, kind of like starts making his way up to you. And he just speaks like very sharply, just goes, "Were you invited here?"
I was.
This is an Auroran affair.
I wanted to support you all if I could.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Could you imagine if you were like, make a deception?
She's
lying.
I hate
Evil.
them. I have disadvantage because I still have strife. Unless this person is a lower level than me.
No.
Okay. 15.
That just succeeds. Well, in that case, keep your distance.
She nods.
There is a very unfriendly, like, prickliness to him, but that could be excused for now, as he sort of just walks away.
She doesn't blame anyone right now.
You see Fidelia, like, catches sight of you for a second, and she does a double take. She gathers her, like, papers up and makes her way towards you. She goes, "Avonlea."
Hi.
There's a sort of like, you haven't spoke with her much. There's a warmness to her immediately. Seeing you there, it's a flip-flop from the last person who like did not want you there. You see that very visibly. Fidelia sees you and is like really happy and like glad that you're there. And even though you're not too familiar with her, she comes in and you see that her like posture already comes in with like she's coming in with like just like a very small like one-armed hug. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
I know it may seem like an exclusive affair, what's happening right now, but It does mean a lot. It does mean a lot to people that you are here.
I'm glad. I can only imagine what it's like the past day.
Well, imagining it would be an unkindness that I wouldn't want you to go through, but it is nice to know that there's someone out there that can hear us. Here. She gives you one of the pieces of paper.
She looks at it.
It is what seems to be like a sheet of like lyrics, but words you don't recognize. It seems elvish in nature, but she has gone ahead and written like a phonetic spelling of it, like beneath the words. There are many Aurorans here who don't know, who don't speak in the Escobar dialect of Elvish, but they wanted to come to show respect anyways. So I was seeing if I can help people with this.
Thank you. That's really thoughtful that you prepared that for everybody.
I don't have much, so feel free to share. And thank you again. And she just goes, "Yeah, come. Sit with me by the fire."
I would love to.
She walks. And there's just so much like she's hiding. You remember reading in the reports that whatever had happened in her house's region, and there was like direct things that was going on within her, within her like her mom, which is the lord of the house. So, as far as hiding things, it's really impressive for her. Noble training. As you come to, as she sits and you moving along with Fidelia, there seems to be, you feel as if her presence adds some, takes away some friction from your presence. And you see she greets the others with a smile. She goes, "This is Flora Avonlea." And there seems to be like some more like, it immediately feels like, okay, not everybody doesn't want me here. But that individual who addressed you earlier still kind of just see with a side glance, like a glare.
That's fine. Doesn't
You're like
bother
YOLO.
her. I'm here for Vesper. So.
She goes, "We're having a fire tonight. It's customary. Typically, it happens at the end of every year before the grand Dawnbreak. We would hold a fire within our community, and to grant good fortunes upon us, and everyone that we love, we would throw something of great significance to us into the fire. The more significance it has, it is said that the more luck and the more fortune it would bring."
I see. Just to think, because she didn't come prepared for that, but she wants to take part.
As she says that, heads turn, Archibald walks into the mix. And then you see the boy who addressed you earlier, the sharp-eyed man, young man, just goes, "You're here. And then Archibald just goes, well, of course I wasn't going to miss this. walks over, and then behind, maintaining some distance, but coming behind, another person walks in. It's Lucia.
Oh, Lucia.
She's got her arm full of flowers. Maybe some are kind of like falling out as she, comes up. She goes, "Hi, Valora." Waves with her elbow.
You see as she comes in with the flowers, Fidelia just kind of like smiles, just kind of like looks at you, just goes, "Oh, did you tell her?"
Well, I did, but I thought you said you weren't going to come.
Well, Archie invited me.
Oh.
So I felt like with the personal invitation, I felt like that was okay. Hope you don't mind.
Of course I don't mind, but... And Fidelia's been very prepared. She shows Lucia the paper, even though she knows you can't really read it, but she's like, she prepared these for everybody to sing along.
Oh, that's a great idea. Also, good to see you again.
Because I think Fidelia and her fought at the mock battle.
At the mock
Right.
battle, and she's with you some of the time. She was with you very briefly during one of the tutor sections.
That's right.
She's very nice. As she just goes, "Here, come, sit over here." She makes some space for you.
She still has her giant bundle of flowers in her arms. She goes,
Is there somewhere I can put these?
Just go. You can go ahead and place that. Just put that in a pile, like anywhere you want. It's nice of you to bring flowers. It's very significant to us.
Oh, is it?
You didn't know?
she blinks in confusion.
Well, I mean, the flowers have a language of their own, but is there something specific with them?
That's true. That's extremely true, yes. She's kind of like laughing at that a little bit, and you don't know why.
She kind of like side eyes Valora, like.
What did these ones mean?
Oh, each of these?
Yeah.
Well, the poppies are for remembrance. The lilies, and she's pointing at each one. The lilies are for those who have left us. And of course, the forget-me-nots, and she picks up the little blue ones and kind of swivels them around. So that memories will live on in you.
A blue wolf girl who was kneeling, but paying attention to you, through this. You see that, like, you again, Lucy, are focused, but like, there's genuine like levity. You get the sense that there is like this overwhelming like actual like feeling of significance that you achieved that you didn't know about when you brought these flowers.
What the fuck did she do?
Because like you did something of significance, and you feel people are like actually pretty happy with that as you come in with it. This kneeling girl, who's kneeling alongside another girl. They seem to be like twins, but the two of them have appearances different in some way. Sort of like long, like bright blonde hair tied neatly. She just reaches for one of the forget-me-nots. And she just goes, "This flower is the one that my mom says that mom gave Dad." Looks towards the other girl, and the other girl just nods. And she just looks at you with a smile. She goes, "Really? You didn't know that?" Says every Auroran speaks in the language of flowers. The flowers are extremely significant to us. That every Auroran plants a garden.
She literally looks around. She goes, "You plant a garden?"
People are kind of.
Is this true? Are you making this up, Tim?
No, this is true.
True.
Yeah.
This is in the lore?
Yes.
Well, Laura knows this too.
Yes.
Oh my god.
She was
Literally,
like, "Oh, what a great idea!"
the player and the character just fucking stumbled into this.
This is flower field for Aurorans. They plant flower fields. They plant one for every single like person that they love currently, and they have ones for they lost.
Wait, that's so cute.
Nobles have huge like flower fields for family, for everything, to keep the connections.
So sweet. I didn't know that.
And it's really significant to them because like it's the winter, so it's hard to keep them alive, but they do it because they maintain that connection. And the people have duels on flower fields too.
That's wild. Yo.
So the fact that you brought all these flowers, everyone's like, "Aw," and you didn't even know.
She's just like, it's just something you do, you know?
And then you see that your gift, like, it completely just initiates a dialogue immediately. People pointing flowers, "Oh, this flower means to me. This flower represents my baby brother," things like that, as they kind of like point. This color represents that.
You assign people to the flowers?
Of course. Memories, everything.
She starts crying. She's like, it's so beautiful.
It is said that the only time that someone ever dies a true death is when a memory of them when all memories of them is forgotten, when their name is forgotten. So we in Aurora, we are a society of immortality. We ensure that everyone is remembered through and through.
It's true, because also our loved ones live on through us as well.
Are you sure you don't know? The young
I
girl
have
goes
no
again.
idea.
she says, as she's like, I think she's arranging the flowers in like a, you know, she's finding somewhere to, you know, arrange it around, you know, find somewhere for them to, I don't know, be on display or somewhere that's not going to be in the way of people crunching on them.
And she
didn't know, but I think you understand a lot of these things kind of in a different way, you know, where you don't necessarily have to know about a tradition to understand the meaning behind where it derives. And it kind of ends up working out.
It's the same thing with faith.
Beautifully spoken. He goes, my name is Lailani Pasinoto.
Hi.
And I'm going to be your opponent for tomorrow.
Oh! Oh boy. Well, I'm Lucia.
Me and that prickly guy over there gestures towards the unfriendly young man from earlier. He's a sweetheart. It says, don't take anything he says too personally. And don't tell him I said this because he's going to act all grumpy towards me.
Well, hold on.
And she'll pick up one of each flower from the bouquet she's arranged. And, you know, go over to is he sitting by himself?
Yeah, his arm crossed. He's standing in front of the fire. He's probably very hot right now, but he's trying to act really cool.
She'll clear her throat, go,
Hello.
There's a chill immediately. His eyes are so sharp as he just looks at you.
over her head.
I wanted to see if you would like a flower, or if there's one that has significance to you, I could quickly grow it.
Which flower did you offer?
She brought all three, so he could pick.
He just seems so angry just as by his nature. But seeing the offering of flowers, he's just disarmed. He just reaches towards a poppy and picks it up. And you see as he kind of like finagles like some kind of like the collar of his shirt from under his coat. And you see he already has a bunch of flowers like on his lapel, like pinned. And he just assigns that as a spot.
Do I get to see what the other ones are? The other flowers?
Yes. Damn, I have my notes right here, and I didn't.
Did you write it down? That's impressive.
And tomorrow you're gonna beat him up.
Tomorrow,
Yeah, you're gonna kick the
I'm
shit out
gonna
of this guy
use it
tomorrow.
against him. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, you see that he has a anemone, a larger one, and an orchid.
Okay, hold on. Anemone.
Anemone.
And an orchid, you said. Because Lucia would know this. She kind of peeks over and says,
Oh, well, I know that one. I can't pronounce it because I always mess it up. But it's kind of like anticipation. It means like the arrival of spring and something good's coming.
It's what my mother assigned to me.
That's your flower?
Yes.
Oh. So you must be, someone who's very like anticipatory and excited and ready to go and protective.
He straight up does not know what to do with you at this moment.
I wanted to judge you, but
But she won't shut the fuck up.
It's been a constant thing where you come across the unfriendly types. There's like, okay, well, I don't want to be a jerk. and completely a jerk.
But also tell this bitch to leave.
She goes, I don't have a flower, but my personal favorite, I love cherry blossoms. Sometimes they mean like renewal and hope, and they don't really live long. They kind of have short lives, but they're beautiful when they do. So to treasure the little moments, I guess.
I'll do that. You should return to your friends. It seemed like they want you over there.
Yeah,
Well,
do you want to
she's-
come with us?
I'm fine.
Okay, it just seems like you're a little hot over here.
This fire is nothing compared to the fire that burns within me. This is so fucking itchy. I'm sorry, but he said that seriously.
he'd be friends with Lucio.
Literally, I was like, this is so Lucio coded.
she nods.
I'll let you feel that fire in your own time.
While Lucia was talking to him, I think Valora listens just a little bit from afar, but she looks at Fidelia and she just goes, "Isn't she amazing?"
She has a lot of heart. I really admire her for that.
I think she connects with people because she's always just so genuine,
Yes, exactly.
and that's naturally going to connect with anyone.
I see a lot of Vesper in her, actually, in that regard.
Oh.
I can see that too. Well, I don't know Vesper that well yet. Well,
I'd say
I've only known Lucia a little bit longer, but
I'd say Vesper is much. They have a lot more in common than you think. Not that I know Lucia much, but Vesper was a very quiet child before. He would hide. Whenever we would attend things together when we were young. And when they spoke very briefly. But despite everything, despite them seemingly not being up to everyone else's parameters, there was an instant connection that you felt with them because they were genuine. And believe it or not, that's a commodity that a lot of people seek and don't get.
I think it's something that's hard for most of us. It seems like something that comes very naturally to them.
Yes.
That's not true. Valora's very genuine.
Just goes, maybe experiencing life that we've had, hardships that we've faced, and everything that we've had to come up to terms with. Maybe we've had it harder. In my case, I think I've had to harden myself to expect lies, to maybe wield it on my own. Vesper didn't have that. They just lived life truthfully.
I guess I can see where that's probably the same for her.
Take comfort in the fact that, despite everything going on right now, we, all of us here, we know that you are our allies. We'll do everything we can to protect you.
I feel as though I should be saying that to you.
You don't have to. It's inferred. Your presence here already speaks that to us.
Well, I'm glad.
A presence, as people are gathering more and more blue wolves, and you see a smattering of other houses as well, people being invited. Lucia seems to be the first one to bring an assortment of flowers. But you see as begin coming in, people bring in their own personal, small bouquets of flowers. People gather around and they begin to like place them on as the gathering sort of like continues to amass, but it still maintains a bit of quietude to it. You feel a sudden spike, like a presence nearby, as if and it kind of makes you jump a little bit, but as you turn, it's Vesper.
They're just there.
Oh, Vesper.
As always, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Sees Lucia, and their smile grows a bit wider. They just go, should I explain to you? I understand you're well traveled, but I'm not sure if anyone has ever told you about specific Escobar traditions. We're going to sing our plain song tonight.
I've heard a little bit about that. I would love any explanations, though.
They begin to go into it. It's most of what you heard about Fidelia already. Your performing will usually be at the end of the year, or this bonfire would basically act as like, okay, we need a prayer. We want good fortunes now. And so that's basically what Fidelia has explained to you. Mm-hmm. People wear flowers of who they think represent or for themselves. Who should the good fortune go to? And you see people are beginning to like head up to the fire to put things in there. All kinds of assortment of items, from small knickknacks. You see the young man from earlier, whom you learn his name is Antonello. He goes ahead and pulls out like a completely like sheathed like short sword, and he just throws the whole thing in there, into the fire.
Laura knows what to do. I think purely because I don't think she would normally part with it. but the way things have been and the stress of just the past 24 hours too and everything, I think she'll take her earring that has the Phantom's first baby tooth.
Oh.
No! What the fuck?
Oh.
No! I don't like that.
Oh.
And she'll offer that.
No.
Oh.
It has a lot of love in it too.
Sad.
It's in the art.
No!
Oh.
No!
But it's just, I think, ever since she found out what the tradition was, and she didn't come prepared to give anything, but I think she ends up realizing that, well, of course, only something she wears on her all the time is important enough to achieve what they're all praying for to achieve. And even though she's sad to part with it, she does.
I think Lucia will see that and start to immediately go through her bag.
It's all like, sentimental, but you do feel as if the fire flares at your offering as this thing that you have worn, that you have so much sentimentality towards, is taken by fire and becomes a black outline within the flames. It almost as if it accepts it with gusto and recognizes just how important this is to you, how much it means to you.
When Valora comes back, Lucia goes,
Flora, what did you put in the fire? What are we supposed to put in?
Well, basically, it's kind of like a prayer, giving up something important to you. And the more important it is, the more good fortune it's supposed to bring. And obviously, with this event, there's a lot of will going towards everything with the Escavarians and everything worsening, so that was Phantom's first baby tooth, actually.
Oh. So it needs to be something pretty powerful then, huh?
That's what I think. Personally.
Well,
and she'll reach into her pocket and pull out the pocket watch her dad gave her.
Aww.
And she goes,
he can always give me another one.
No! Yeah, Laura, who has her own suspicions, she doesn't think he's dead yet, but she thinks something weird's going on. She nods a bit.
you did this to me. You've made me into the monster I am. And she'll go up to the fire and, give a little kiss on it. And then...
this is how we met too.
At a fire?
Well, no,
Oh,
your
then my
pocket
watch.
watch.
That's right. Oh my gosh, it feels like forever ago.
I know so much has happened.
Well, not only is it a gift from my dad, but it was the first sign of friendship between the house leader and her retainer.
Me and my friend.
The both of you, as you offer up this gift of sentimentality, who in your mind, you can name 3, 2, or 1, the amount of significance it becomes more if the less names there are, but who do you want to give all this luck to? You can give it to an idea, to a people. That's completely fine. But if there's anything of any one person of significance, any specific people, let me know. Or don't. You don't have to.
Yes, it's like broadly the Escavarians, but I think Valora is mostly thinking of Vesper and Lucia. Especially with Lucia, as she watches Lucia with the second. I think she was thinking of Vesper specifically when she gave hers, but her mind has shifted a lot to Lucia, knowing what she knows, not knowing what she doesn't know and being scared of it, and being very, very worried for Lucia. I think it's primarily Vesper and Lucia on her mind now.
Yeah, I think Lucia's thinking just like of the Blue Wolves as an entity.
Yes.
And then Archie in particular. Because he would have never asked for anything. So in her head, she's like, well, he's never going to ask for it. So I'll just give all that to him.
Okay. Am I back on? All right, my thing went quiet. I just said,
Uh-oh.
Thank you. Okay.
And I think Lucia doesn't think of Valora because in her head, she's like, we'll be friends no matter what, right? Like, she feels very confident in their friendship.
Heck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Except when this fucking doppelganger pulls up.
The two of you.
Ooh.
Whoa!
This is not good. Hey, don't do this to me.
Whoa!
And now I'm blessing Timmy's microphone abilities.
Don't do this to
Whoa! Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
So, in the meantime, let me tell you about EN Publishing.
Yeah, publishing.
They,
And
the
Level
designers of Level Up Advanced 5th edition. If you can use our affiliate link to head to their website and get yourselves a sweet treat and use code Songwoven for 5% off your total.
Because if you also don't like Wizards of the Coast, but want to still play something D&D flavored, it's that and cooler.
It's better. It is just better, especially if you played it for years like us.
And you know what? Buy your dad something too.
Buy
From
your dad
EN Publishing.
From EN Publishing. Happy Father's Day from EN Publishing.
Albert, you do get the special sponsorship die for this session. I thought people knew about this. I don't know why people weren't reading the sponsorship. So it is.
It's really.
Is it true? If we have a good plug for the sponsorship, we get a inspiration or something?
You get a free natural 20. No, I'm just no.
What the fuck?
No.
Oh damn! I was
super luck point.
I was like, damn! I'm gonna start writing up it right now.
Publishing right now.
If you naturally incorporate an ad in game,
In-game.
Oh wait! I
in-universe.
like this. I like
Valora's
this.
like, I feel so good right now. I feel like I've practically leveled up.
I will say, we have been teasing this since the beginning when Valora, one of her first interactions was dealing with somebody who wants to get a sponsorship from her. So
true.
We've teased this.
That's true.
Definitely.
I'm gonna make like a banner that people can hold up in the audience during the Melody Bowl, and it's like it's for
EN Publishing.
Insert your image. That's so funny. Okay. There seems to be in this crowd as the two of you are huddled within each other, and you move towards like the presence of the general Blue Wolves that you've always been around, Fidelia, Vesper, and Archibald. Scon, who is normally so loud, is also quiet here. You watch as people are passing around Fidelia's papers. You see that they're looking down, their lips forming the words as people get huddle around paper. And you get the feeling as everyone starts to stand up, that it's about to begin. Lucia?
Hmm?
You've gone through phonics.
Yeah.
So you're getting it. You're getting some
yeah.
of it. And as you read song, as you read song, as you read just the phonetic spelling, you don't know what these words mean. Though no one has sung yet, you feel as if something begins to move through you. Clarity sort of like unlocks in the mind.
Thanks, Adune.
As the wind blows through the area, as everyone is quiet. Lucia, you are the first one to hear a distant song. You and only you. And you know it. You know it's not anybody here. The words spoken, you know what they mean. You know how significant they are. As trembling voices start. Without prompt, without signal, a voice begins, low and steady. And others begin to join in. Oh!
I'm okay.
As Valora tumbles forward.
My thing has been unstable this whole game for some reason.
Is it your phone or your camera?
It's my phone, which is my camera.
Ah.
As by this point, whatever you could... Oh my god, come on! This is bad. Why is it doing this to me? Okay.
Because not enough people are going to EN Publishing right
Not
now.
enough people. You need to go right now if you want the show to continue.
It might be the wire. It might be the cord.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay. We'll see if I can get through this.
Yeah.
Without... You all begin... My god. You all begin to join in. Give me 1 second, guys.
Is it your processing thing again?
Oh.
That's given him problems before. It used to be a lot more often.
The winds have been whispering. Is that the song? Could you imagine if that was the song they start singing?
The winds have been whispering of what's to come.
The song about you and Valora.
Yeah.
That's their national anthem.
But it's the tune. It wouldn't be, the words are different, but the tune. It's the tune. It would be a very anime moment.
Like, Lucia, this is our song.
This is our song.
Do you feel it? Our hearts might be closer.
Okay, let's try this again.
Woo.
The two of you, from what you can muster, join in. In this language that you don't understand and that you're only speaking phonetically, you feel it. It doesn't matter what the words literally mean. You feel it coming from the people around you. It builds slowly, like a tide rolling in, soft at first, as if the memory of the song was buried under too much grief. But as the verse rises, as do they, voices gathering strength one by one, until the clearing rings with a single unified sound. The harmony is raw. It's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be. It's honest. People singing with clenched jaws, some with cracked voices, some barely louder than a whisper. And yet, they're together. Cadence locked, tone reverent, grief being shared. This is not this is partially grief for what had happened. But through this, maybe the two of you the two of you discover a much more sadder truth. This is grief for what's going to happen in the future.
Mm.
It's not joyful. It's not clean. It's real. A storm of sorrow and pride held together in song. Lucia, you feel during this everything shifts around you. Usually when this happens, you are to be revealed something, some kind of vision, whichever. But this time, something is different. Do you want it or not? You have a choice. Do you want this vision or not?
Ooh. I think her first instinct is to shy away from it because every time she's got it, it's kind of been like a slap in her face. But then she realizes that there has been some power in having that information as well. So I think she accepts it.
This vision does not come to you visually. You are to interpret this, you feel. It's always been up to interpretation. But
Is this one of those words?
no.
Hmm?
You feel this song is so strong. This anthem currently lingering within you. But you see the people around you turn into outlines of themselves. The song continues. It's sung. You hear disparate voices stretching from afar. But you feel that with the passage of time, the voices get quieter. And we have spoken on the topic of what a true death is. When the memory of everything is completely forgotten. And despite the claim of being a society of that immortalizes one another, you feel the volume of this song dies down, and it then grows into a solitary voice, and then eventually, it is quiet. One day, you feel if things go on as they do, this song that you hear right now will be completely forgotten.
I think under her breath, she can't even help it. She says, "They're going to be wiped out." They're going to kill all of them.
The voices still ring, but Valora, you're close enough.
I think when she doesn't necessarily hear the first part that much, singing along, and when she hears the second, she'll just go to take her hand and squeeze a bit.
Does that kind of snap her out?
Yes, if you wanted to.
Yeah.
She's trying to just be comforting. I think she doesn't necessarily realize you're having a vision as much as I think she might realize that I think she thinks you might be understanding the context of what's been happening.
Yeah. I think she'll squeeze her hand back and Lucia falls silent and she turns to look at her and you see that her eyes are just full of like horror.
She's just kind of, I think she'll mouth, "It'll be okay."
Lucia slowly shakes her head and mouths, "No."
Despite this, almost as if in rebellion, direct rebellion to your statement, even though it's no one's hearing you. As the song concludes, a voice rings out, scorn, proudly, "As one!" As people begin to chant, and a fever pitch has hit as a chant breaks out. Unity. Absolute unity that overshadows the two of you having this private moment on the outskirts of this crowd. As Lucia shares to you her thoughts, you see a people gathered together, united very strongly, and showcasing nothing but love. But despite that, the fear on her face continues.
I think it's hard because I think Valora knows it too. It's not going to be all right for everyone. But she just keeps holding a hand and joining the chant.
And Lucia, despite what you know, despite despair, there is so much hope around you. And you can't help but feel that maybe that stokes something terrible. A terrible feeling within you. And we're gonna go on break. We'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Fucking yikes, bro.
I love happy little vigils.
We'll see you all in 10 minutes. See you around.
See you 10 minutes. The winds have been whispering of what's to come, but every time the words are about to leave my tongue, some obstacle arises, some unstoppable force. My deepest fear awakens fate's unstoppable course, but there's so much I still don't see. Never thought your second in command would high in the mountains where they train the elite. Orphan amongst all this nobility, you with your aim, mark of passage and speed, with riches and power in your family tree. But injustice strains all your loyalty, desire and duty's the balance between. The winds have been whispering of what's to come, foreboding whispers, whispers to thunder. Your castle walls crumbling one by one against the blood-red sky. You ride on phantom. I fight for what's right. Some may call me naive, but nothing can put out the flame in me. The goddess of spring, life and death she bring, taken from war, raised in Iden's ministry. Two silver lions from different packs, I shut off my shelteredness, freedom at last. I pray what I've seen does not have to be done, for the winds have been whispering. The winds have been whispering of what's to come.
And we're back.
And the rockets. I am so sorry to the people on the podcast.
You're welcome to the people on the podcast.
The
This
I'm indifferent to the people of the podcast.
So is Melody Fidelity singing the Anor national anthem before the Melody Bowl?
My heart goes out to you.
Thoughts and prayers.
My country, 'tis of thee.
And make sure to vote for me.
The people are
The
like,
next
"What vote?"
king.
I will say in the Melody Bowl, the people, the audience chooses who wins for each one.
Oh.
So we just gotta
That's
pay
right.
people.
So we,
I have money
so
to
as
pay
long as
people
we
from
pay
Afon to come and vote for you.
Jenny, you can't do that.
I'm just gonna rig the voting box.
Rig the voting box.
Or is it like a cheer? Cheer
It's
if you want so and so, and then she's gonna be cast silence, cast silence.
It was me all along. That's right, me.
Well, mine sounded louder. Does it sound louder to anyone else? It's louder, definitely louder.
Silence is not allowed at the Melody Bowl according to the
Oh.
rules.
Oh.
True.
Actually, you can't cast silence at Melody is the rule.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I think we're gonna learn a lot about voter suppression at the Melody Bowl.
Mm.
Very topical.
Very topical.
All right. We left off on a pretty happy.
Chipper.
Really happy. I love.
And the Rockets' red glare.
Yeah.
Okay. Valora. Valora, Lucia. Now comes the moment in this wake where you feel as if it's personal moments between people, talking with one another, and you do see that some individuals are leaving, so that could prompt you to like, okay, it's okay to leave now. But a few people are remaining. Vesper comes over, not detecting the dread at the moment, but comes to you both, their eyes a bit puffy. And they go ahead and like reach their hands out towards either of you.
She hugs them again.
They hug you back. And says this loud enough for Lucy to hear. Even though everything, it feels drab, I feel an optimism for us. Thank you for coming. I don't know how to help these people. I've never been taught how. But I'm trying my best.
I don't think anyone knows how. But we all have to do the best we can.
Thank you. Again, I have thanked you an endless amount of times already. But thank you, Donhart.
Thank you.
My elvish name is Loveno. Which, you know, Valora. The sharing of, they're given a common name and an elvish name. The elvish name is reserved for those that are, for people who are close.
Means you're married now. He proposed.
Wedding bells are ringing.
She goes, Loveno?
Loveno, yes.
Lucia, not understanding the significance, goes,
And I'm Lucia.
That's wonderful, yes.
completely. She's like, why are we reintroducing ourselves? Completely over her head.
It's beautiful. It suits you.
Thank you. It means love from afar.
Aww.
You're not gonna say, "Oh, if you know the meaning, if you know why."
If you what?
If you know why, I was like, you're like, oh, I was like, ooh.
Because it was love from afar, is what he said, right?
Yes.
Or what they said.
Yes.
Kind of like a pining. Like someone's got a crush on you, which may or may not be true.
Oh no! Oh no! Just shuts you down immediately. Just didn't mean to.
Never mind.
Well, your love has always, even in the short time I've known you, has always felt very close to me.
If someone were, though, to have feelings for you, would you be receptive to them?
Oh. I don't know how to.
I'm asking for a friend.
I don't know if anyone's ever loved me like that before.
I can assure you there is someone.
That really sounds quite exciting.
She nods.
Someone to share and make memories with?
I would love that.
Okay,
But-
I'll let them know. Damn it.
But she goes, they go. I must contend with this first.
I know.
I've always had to contend with the idea of romance in my life. I am the keeper of souls of my family. And to Lucia, that's a concept that maybe you wouldn't understand. Would you think?
Love is between two people who want to be together. The end. You know, like marriage for alliances is what? That doesn't sound right.
They just go. And being the keeper of souls, it has been drilled into me the burden of continuing a bloodline. Sorry.
Wow. It's interesting.
Do you have
Because
to do
I
that,
haven't.
Valora?
Well, I'm sure that's what would be preferred by the ministry and whatnot, but my family's never pressured me. But I'm sure with the amount of love you give, it'll return to you in kind.
Yes, and I hope that comes in the form, the prosperity of the Escovars.
Oh,
Me too.
My mother knew. Perhaps I was doomed to be a keeper of souls the moment I was born. I believe she named me that because she wanted to know that she would still love me, even though she was so far away.
I think that's beautiful.
But there's so much place for love in this world. How can I not see a future that's built entirely on love?
something that transcends time and space.
I've spoken the both of your ears off. It means so much to us that you've come.
I'm so glad to be here.
I have optimism. And Valora, I believe that there is some redemption that must occur for our first duel. And it seems like we are slotted against one another tomorrow in the second round, because I am assuming already that you are going to be victorious in the first.
Oh.
I think so too.
VP.
Yeah, we don't know. VP gonna be coming out of fucking left field.
Just though Robin has assured me that he's going to kick my ass, so
I know you will not allow that to happen, because it is me who is going to have to be kicking
my God.
your ass.
It's me, Dio.
Kick your ass.
well, I hope to see your best efforts.
You will. I'm going to kill you.
Okay, maybe not that.
His smile.
And then I will have to only love you from afar.
In the afterlife.
They-
Okay.
They hug you. They hug you. They hug you again.
She hugs them.
How was that? Was I scary?
Very.
And then
You put a terrifying image.
Scott, who was listening on the conversation, just goes, "By the way, Vesper, because you're my partner, it's not kick your ass, it's kick your ass. You don't put the."
He's like, if we're gonna at least be grammatically correct.
Well, if you're being like that specific, then yeah, technically, I guess. If you say it with enough conviction, I think it won't matter though.
Is that what happened? Is that what you think would happen? Is that the leader Vanga spoke with conviction when they said kick your ass?
Wait, what?
Well, then I'm gonna kick your ass too.
I've lost the plot.
Because Vesper and we're gonna win.
And I will
Sure.
love to watch you try.
Ooh, she's bantering. He gets so hyped up, he jumps up and kicks his heels together.
Oh boy. It's a lot of enthusiasm.
But I need to face Lucia, so I need to get through a
Wait,
few
what do
rounds.
you mean?
She turns.
Well, I took a peek at it on my way over, and I have to beat two. If we both beat 2 rounds, we're going against each other.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die.
Vesper leans in. You're not actually going to die.
We'll see when we get to the Melody Bowl.
The Melody Bowl.
Yeah.
I've seen some posters about that.
Yeah.
And Archibald just goes, "It's a long story." just cuts it down. And then you see Vesper. Basically, you get like the goodbyes and such, and you don't have to stick around. It seems like whatever's happening between Vesper and everyone else now seems personal.
No, I'm gonna butt it. I'm kidding. I'm leaving.
Visiting hours are over.
Fucking beat it, guys.
Get the fuck out!
Goodbye.
So you guys head out. In the company of each other now.
Once they have a distance away, so they can't be overheard, Lucia says very softly to Valora,
Flora, I don't know what can be done, but we have to do something quick. I saw something.
Again?
Again.
I don't know what to do.
Because how things are going right now, those people aren't going to be around much longer.
I want to do something too. I need to talk to my mom, or I don't know. We'll figure something out. And I don't know that now's the time, but I really need to talk to you tomorrow.
You can talk. Are you okay?
Yes,
Was
it's
it the melody stuff?
no.
You shouldn't have had to. You shouldn't have had to do that.
It's not really about me. Everything that's happening, I don't want to pile more onto you.
Valora, I can. You're my best friend. What's wrong?
She kind of looks around as they're walking away from the forest, Phantom in tow. Make sure she doesn't feel like anyone's watching her or listening to her. Does she notice anything? Anyone nearby?
I'll go ahead and give you a very confident. You feel confident that no one's nearby.
Just Lucia, I think what happened with Arnalda yesterday was weird.
You mean with Dad leaving? Yeah, I mean, like, it's a little out of character, but...
He wouldn't have left you, would he?
I mean... If what was back home was super serious, and he's the only Gothi in the town...
But it would take him a while to get home.
Yeah, I was...
And then you see like that she kind of like,
Laura, am I... Did you know something?
It's hard to explain because I don't know anything for sure. But logically, if he had left from the time we saw him, then he wouldn't have been able to get down the mountain in that time. And do you really think he was traveling in the dark, alone, without telling anyone where he went?
Yeah, it was a little weird.
I was suspicious. And I ran into Aurier last night, and she was really defensive about it. And she was really trying to get me to go back to bed. She really wanted me to not be out, and I argued with her a little bit. She was really trying to get me off of things. And so I took Phantom out, and I gave him some of the jam to sniff to get Arnalda's scent. And we flew up, and he tracked him all the way up through the church. And then his scent just disappeared on the balcony outside.
The balcony?
And I woke up extra early this morning too. It's part of why I'm so tired. With better daylight, to try to look off the cliffside. There's nothing. It's like he just disappeared.
Like he vanished?
Yeah. But, I mean, it's not 100% reliable, but if he had gone down the mountain, I think Phantom could have picked that up. And even then, when I told Aurier agreed with me that some of it seemed weird. And that she said she would look into it. But she was trying to get me to stop.
Why didn't she tell me about it? I should know about it.
Well, that's why I was asking you if she said anything to you.
No. Do you think...
Now, hold on, real quick. Do I remember the vision I had where I saw like Aurier stabbing? I think it was Archie, right?
Yes, it was Archibald.
Now that you come to mention that, I did have a vision with her on the battlefield, killing some of the blue wolves. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Dad's trying to help or something with the blue wolves, and she's got it blocked up somewhere in the church. I should go check.
I also think, Lucia, I think we have to be really careful. That's part of why I didn't tell you earlier, because I don't know who's listening or who's not.
Who would be listening? Aurier's gone kind of rogue, it seems.
I don't know. I don't know if she has gone rogue, Lucia. I don't know what the church wants.
The church wouldn't do that to my dad.
Lucia, the curse. And, you know, them down there also trying to talk about changing our memories and making us forget and stuff. I'm worried about, and even then, and she realized, she goes, Quincy told me today, I ran into him. He told me that he felt like something weird happened last night too, but he can't place his mind on it.
He can't place his mind on it like he hit his head?
Well, yeah, that's what he said, but he said he can't believe that he fell out of a tree in the woods, and I don't know.
He can't remember what happened last night?
He can't. And it makes me worried about, I mean, like, what if we figured something out and someone's messed with our minds? How would we know?
I feel like a Dune would tell me. But Quincy doesn't have a god watching over them. So we got to make sure that Quincy's okay. Why was I should go. I'll be really careful. But clearly there's something at the church.
I do want to investigate more there.
Yeah. And Aurier told me to meet her there tonight at 8:00.
Really? What
really? Because I wanted to write a letter to my dad, and she said she would help. But if she's got him trapped under some weird castle or whatever, like, or in a dungeon,
maybe I
should tag along.
Maybe I should sneak up there and try to.
Yeah, Valora.
I just think it's funny because Cole did the same thing, except better. Maybe I can try and sneak around and look around while you guys do that. But it's really important that she doesn't find out that you might know anything. Because obviously she hasn't told you anything because she doesn't want you to know.
Okay, so I have to be fully, don't bring, you don't want me to try to dig for any information? Just completely?
I think you should, if you do, you should be careful. I don't know if she can be trusted.
Oh boy. Okay.
Hold on. Is it greater restoration that restores memory, or is it lesser restoration?
Greater, I think.
It's greater.
Oh, and because of a great, not because of a Discord message or anything, Laura goes, Cole said he thought he saw Quincy running around last night.
Running around where?
I don't remember. But, I don't think out in the woods unless Cole was out in the woods. I mean, maybe we should ask him.
Ask Cole or Quincy?
Cole, because I think Quincy doesn't remember much from last night. And, I told you about the Pomeranian.
Right. Plus, Cole is very good at being sneaky, so he might be able to watch with you too, or help you at least. He helped me hide.
That might be a good idea. But, I ran into Ori because basically there was something going on in the staff area yesterday in the faculty office, and my dad was there, and he arcane locked the door. And
that doesn't sound good.
We managed to get in, but Aurier found us before we got in deep enough to find out anything. And there was this creepy guy with some robe going around last night and scarred face, and he was really kind of hostile when he talked to me.
What the heck is going on?
As you guys are approaching Red and clocks start to come into view, I would say it's still a decent amount of stretch, but it's getting closer to when Lucia has to meet Aurier.
Okay, why don't we do this? I will go to the church, and you go get Cole. And I hate to bring you guys into this because I think it's really dangerous, but if you could just fill him in, and then you guys follow and see if you can find anything. And I'll be really careful, but I'll also see if I can do anything too.
Okay. I'll try to find Cole. Oh, he was going to get cleaned up, so he's probably at
the Olive Tree house?
Probably at his house, so I'll go there. And not meet you. Well, hopefully you won't see me.
Question. Zone of Truth wouldn't be able to bypass forgotten memories, or would it?
No. It is what
What
the
you think
person
is
perceives
true.
to be true.
Wah, wah. Okay. Well,
Good idea, though.
damn. I'm looking. I'm like, I've only got 2nd level spells, guys.
All right. So, Lucia, you're heading up to the church.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way up to the church, there is signage that says that accessible hours has been reduced for the time being. So it says the church closes at 7, and there's people standing in front of the door.
Well, I'm a cleric, so no, I'm kidding.
I've got the executor.
What are the people outside doing? Are they just milling about, or
They're just standing at the door. There's 2 people standing at the front. They're just talking to each other, but you can tell they're people of cloth.
oh, okay?
But they're just kind of like
Well,
they're just kind of like dealing with like, oh yeah, it's a new ruling and people are probably gonna come and we have to tell them what's going on.
excuse me. I believe I have a special pass.
Kind of like looks at you, just goes, excuse me, who are you?
Oh,
So I think she got a little too confident there.
I'm Lucia Arnalda. I am a member of the Silver Lions and a
Oh,
follower of Adu.
Right.
And I have a meeting here.
Oh, right. The executor walks over to the door, just kind of lifts it open. Here you go.
Thank you. Oh, this is a beautiful church.
Yes.
Because she's never seen it before.
You've definitely been here before.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah. We went here on, like, the first day, right?
We did? We went inside it?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. I take that back. Reverse.
And you were there last night, right?
No, but she wouldn't have remembered though, right?
You went through there.
Or would she?
You,
Oh, she did to
yeah,
write
you
her
went through
letter.
the-
Yeah,
yeah.
never mind.
With Aurier. You wrote that letter with Aurier there.
Right, with Aurier there. Right, got it. Cool.
As you walk in, your footsteps echo throughout the entirety of this beautiful place. Despite Aurier saying she would be in the courtyard, you see that she's square in like one of the tables, directly placed against the side of this large building. She is just sitting there, head down, see her hands together. And as you approach, it's almost she knows you're there. It's just the 2 of you. She looks over you with a smile. Hello, Paddle.
Hey, didn't mean to interrupt. I can come back.
No, it's quite fine. In fact, why don't you join me?
She'll sit down next to her.
She holds out her hand towards you. The 2 of you have always prayed together.
Yeah, but now it's creepy.
Now it's something different.
Lucia tries to disguise it as her tucking her hand behind her, tucking her hair behind her ear, but she does like pause a moment before taking her hand.
And she like gracefully. She's always so graceful in everything. It's just she's programmed. She's been so consistent ever since you've known her. Head down. She begins to pray. After a moment together, she lets go of your hand, and she just goes, and how was your gathering?
Lovely.
It's wonderful. A lot of friends.
Yes. Many.
Did you bring material to write your letter with?
Yes.
And she'll like reach into her bag and pull out like her different colored inks, and because I feel like that's how what's been helping her learn is she marks up her stuff in like different colors. So she brings out like all of these colored, almost like a little like watercolor set, you know, because I have a little painter's kit on my character sheet. And then she brings out like a big pad of paper.
Okay.
All right. Just as herself, she's really into it. She just goes, "You did very good yesterday, even without my guidance." And she kind of like goes, "All right. So, where do you want to start?"
Okay.
And she knows Valora was like, don't give anything away. So she's like freaked internally. She's freaked the fuck out. But she's, trying to cover it as like anxious about writing a letter. Right. She's trying to like hide that anxiety as like she's just nervous about writing this letter. She goes, okay. But she is nervous about writing this letter. She'll dip a very, very thin paintbrush. Or maybe it's like an ink pen into one of the colors. She'll start with purple, and she'll write "Dear," but DEER, Dad.
She just goes, "One moment," and then begins to adjust. There is a moment where, even though everything that Valor told you, it's like this is Ori.
Normal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
feels
I've known her my whole life.
good.
Like maybe I'm crazy kind of thing.
She just, and as she's going, as she's going and she's looking over you with her usual guidance, there comes a moment she just goes, "You should have seen. You've known Arnold during his later years, but during his early years, but way much before your time, he was when he was filled with so much more vigor, he was so much more. People revered him. He was loved."
He still is loved.
Oh, yes, of course. But I meant that he was thought of in different terms.
If he was famous?
Yes.
Wow.
He has led a much more quiet life, and he chose it with you.
What can I say? I got the best dad.
As she dips it back into the next ink.
Lucia, may I ask you something?
Sure, yeah.
And now she's completely distracted. I think it's canon that Lucia has ADHD because she went from writing and then she's just been painting little flowers on the edges of the paper now.
Me as fuck. She is ADHD coded.
She absolutely, without question.
Just goes, "Do you feel ready? If perhaps one day, if you were to be gone, would you feel ready to lead your own life?"
Ready? No. No. No, Dad. No, Dad and I have so much to do. I've just got here. I mean, maybe after I graduate, maybe if he wanted to retire or something.
It was a silly question to ask. You've only been
It's okay.
a few weeks into your independence.
And I know I ask a lot of him, and like you said, like he did go move on to a quieter life for me, it seems. So it seems like he's had to sacrifice a lot for me. And I want him to be happy, so but I'm also kind of selfish and yeah, I'm not ready for Dad to retire somewhere or wherever just yet.
I bet he would want you by his side if he were to.
Yeah, which is why it's weird that he left so quickly.
What was that song that he used to sing to you when you were rowdy and he wanted to put you to bed?
The winds have been whispered. No,
I believe it was something along the lines of green by the grass, red by the rose. Make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch.
This is why we want to be there.
Aren't you there?
We're trying to.
God damn it, I thought you guys were there already. All right, at disadvantage. That's a 16.
You feel tired. Your head begins to list as you feel all of a sudden the muscles against your back, against this portion of your back, tightens. And Orie goes, "Shh, it'll be okay." As all of a
Am
sudden,
I lulled? Oh.
you're asleep.
Fuck.
This is why they blocked it off.
What the fuck?
Gotta fix this. We gotta fix these fucking curses.
I did it already, okay? And then Lucia had to get herself caught. I fixed one.
Cool.
Hi.
So, are you heading into the housing district of Bryn to get into the lower parts of the place, helping Kier get there?
Oh, yeah, so I told her where I marked, like, it's behind this waterfall. I think that's probably easy enough to find without me guiding her directly there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will guide her to where the little secret illusory wall is.
Mm-hmm. It's really
we probably walk, like, a little, not next to each other, like staggered kind of thing.
It's really funny because she puts on an apron, she gets a basket, and she's making a delivery into Bryn. You see that she is such big smiles, such what feels like genuine, like, mirth, and so happy to see you. People recognize her.
Mm-hmm.
And then her face just turns, like, really flat the moment she's away from anybody. Like, she's
Cold is the same
Goddamn,
thing.
boy.
So
Jesus Christ.
you two are business. as you make your way past your bungalow, preferably at a good distance, is the same time when Valora is approaching.
Do I spot her before she spots me?
Probably.
I'd say yes.
Okay.
I have a lower passive perception than you.
Shite. Okay. I had told her I was going back to take a shower.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Shit. Okay.
Didn't knock on the door.
Okay, got it. Real quick, I'm
door.
going to just like pivot, and I'm going to the back to try and like go in through my window. I will kind of signal to her that I'm gonna have to wait a moment. I'll be back.
Nods. The door. You try as you try to get in. The door opens at her knocking, and you see Reinwald. At the bungalow door, because it's a communal living space.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, Avonlea.
Hi. Good to see you. Is Cole around? Is he done with his bath yet?
Let's see. No, he's not here at the moment. At least from. Unless he's locked himself in his room the whole day, but I doubt it.
I am changing feverishly as best I can into like new clothes, and then
he's just locked himself away.
I wonder if he went to like the hot springs instead or something. Are they even open yet?
Didn't check. There are hot springs.
Yeah.
We all got a
like...
2-day pass we haven't used yet.
Oh, that's right. I have a pass. Not that
I
I'm eager
haven't gotten to
use
go
it.
yet.
Would you like mine?
What? You gotta go. You got to try it at least once.
Yes, it's just is it a solo like room kind of ordeal?
I don't think so, but like
Yes, okay.
that'll be fun.
I suppose something for the future to hold. Excitement in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I have not seen. Well, maybe he's on another one of his late night adventures.
Oh yeah, does he do that a lot?
Well, recently there was another night where he hadn't returned. But he was there in the morning. I don't question it. It's not my position. There was that other night where he came back with a rather large mushroom cap.
So, nighttime forager. She knows exactly where that's from, so...
You go out and you forage.
It was quite... I will say it was quite delicious.
Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I bet. Oh, darn it. I guess I'll go. It's no big deal. Thanks for letting me know.
I'm in my room, by the way. Like, I'm trying to like listen by the door. I have taken like a water skin. I am like pouring it on me, so I'm wet.
Looking wet, yeah.
I just got out of the shower, but maybe he didn't notice. I'm like putting on clothes, and then I'm going to accidentally spill a thing of ink onto my uniform. And I'm gonna make like a sound like like things knock over so that they can hear it kind of like elsewhere.
Reinwald looks at her and he goes, "Oh, perhaps I've been mistaken."
Oh, he said he was gonna take a bath, and so I was just saying it was done. But
a matter of poor perception for me, it seems. Because, are you so busy in there, friend?
Yeah. I like open the door. I'm like mostly dressed, but now I have like ink just. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to be. I don't mean to be rude.
Yeah.
Were you writing a letter in the bath?
No, I'm in my room. Like,
Oh, okay.
but I'm still like I look like my hair is still like a little bit damp. Like I finished taking a bath. I just got
okay.
redressed, but now I'll just I spilled a bottle of ink on myself on accident.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna need a few. Just have to get changed again. That damn perfume, it's not coming out. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh jeez. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Do you need a change of uniform? I can go to the office and request one for you.
No, I think I have another one, but yeah, sure. If you can,
Of
that'd
course.
be great.
Yes, no issue.
I was wondering if you have a minute, Paul.
Yeah, sure. Just I'll just shut the door, lock it, come out,
Hurry up!
covered in ink.
See,
Yeah, how can I help?
Ryan goes, I should leave the two of you to your business then.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Renwald.
Renwald.
Of course.
And excited for tomorrow.
Yes. Victory tomorrow.
Yes.
Absolutely. Walks off.
So Cole, I don't know how much I can explain right now, but basically, Lucia is going up to the church with Aurier, and I don't know, I think Aurier's being kind of weird about what happened with Arnalda. I don't think it's happening the way that, like, she's claiming, and Lucia and I had the idea that maybe I should go sneak around and look around in the church while she's there, and she said that she thought you'd be really helpful for that.
Yeah, I could probably help with that. You know,
She's
now that
gone
you
there
mention
right
it.
now.
All right, give me a second. Let me get changed. I don't know what I can change into. I'm just gonna try and find something to wear. I guess we have like normal clothes. Do we have any normal clothes? Just
Of
like
course,
a
you have the clothes you came here
thing?
with. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll get changed real quick. A little bit of ink on my hand. All right. Yeah. You know, now that you mention it, Aurier, I only met her today. This morning, she was up near the graveyard while I was waiting for y'all. After
yeah?
classes. Yeah, she came by and she just kind of introduced herself. She seemed nice enough, but she did. So we had this guy kind of came up to her at the end and said something like, I think it was something like he's ready to talk or something, and then she headed up towards the church.
Well, I don't know. She must be pretty busy, but like,
It just seemed kind of like weird. He like whispered it to her, kind of.
I ran into her last night, and she was really trying, it felt like, to get me to go back inside. And even though I told her I was worried about Arnalda, because she said he just left suddenly, and he wouldn't be down the mountain by then. So, like, why leave without saying anything to Lucia?
Oh, quick thing for Tim. While I was quickly getting changed, out my window, I'm like sign or something to like tell her tomorrow. I will show her first thing tomorrow or something like that.
There is an immediate message back to you. It's like, this is important.
I know, but my cover will be blown if I am not doing this right now.
I'm gonna wait right here.
All right, I'll show you tonight. Like tonight. We'll meet here, you know, in a few hours.
Understood.
Okay. All right. Back to present time.
But
Yeah.
I don't know why she was so evasive with it, and she got so pushy even when I pushed, and
Hey, everyone was acting so weird last night.
you saw some weird stuff too?
Yeah, there was this guy walking around that like he looked all grumpy and angry in like robes. He glared at me and I like I was like, okay, I don't know what
Yeah,
I
I
did.
saw a
but-
grumpy dude in a robe too.
Yeah, I think I saw a couple of them actually. And then I think I saw, he said he was in the woods, but I could have swore I saw Quincy. He looked like he was running.
Where was he?
He was coming kind of, now that I'm thinking about it, I guess it looked kind of like he was coming from the church. I went to go check on him like later on just to see if he was in his room, but there was no answer.
Okay. Yeah. There's definitely something weird going on yesterday.
And I could have swore I saw like a little dog running around or something.
Yeah. I saw the dog too. Wow, so we weren't really far from each other then. Oh, what were you doing?
I just like to go out, watch the stars, take a little walk. I'm still kind of getting used to the campus and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like to know the ins and outs.
Well, I don't know if we'd even find anything, but
Well, we
I
take a
don't think
look.
Lucia wants to be there alone with her now.
No!
And
All right, well, let's go take a look.
I'm getting kidnapped again.
when we get closer, I will cast Pass Without Trace on us
Oh,
when we get
wonderful.
pretty close.
Okay.
Did I get a short rest at any point since
Absolutely.
sneaking into Melody's room? Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Let me get my stuff back real quick. Okay, cool. My invisibility is gone though.
Go
Alright, we're
sneak
going
up to
in.
the church.
We're sneaking up to the church.
Like, oh my gosh, they're gone. Oh shucks, they must have gone to bed.
I will say you guys get there, the immediate circumstances become apparent to you that it's closed at this time. And I will say, because just to streamline things, I'm not gonna have you guys roll stealth. You guys are being very stealthy, and the Pass Without Trace is helping. It will help a ton. That you go around, you see that there are people like guarding it. Nothing suspicious there. It's just people. It's a new rule. It's a new thing that came up. That circumstance itself is unexplained. But nothing apparent from the outside, except that it's just closed. That might seem suspicious in and of itself, but that's all you get for now. And that there's no explanation there.
I guess we follow the same path Cole took last night. But I pretend that I don't know exactly where I'm going.
That is definitely
No, not the route that you took to murder my dad.
That's
I don't
gonna
know,
definitely require a stealth check in that regard, considering that there are people posted around. But the Pass Without Trace is prevalent.
Okay. Would this count as casing?
No, it wouldn't this time around, because you know this place. Casing would be.
I rolled
other
a
place.
29.
Hey yo.
Hey, yo.
Okay. I rolled a 28. I don't know why that was at the
Okay.
GM.
So Lanasi rolls. Oh, well, not 20. I'm kidding.
Did I roll higher than Quoll?
You rolled one higher, yeah.
Aurier rolls a nat
I'm
20.
the stealthy one now.
Valora's
That's
like,
because I knew where I was going.
fucking winner.
Making your way up. And again being unseen. You see one of the people in cloth. Yes.
It was actually
Oh no.
a 31
Oh,
because I have expertise.
That
I have expertise in
Valora?
all dexterity things.
Oh no, it's
Valora
Humphrey
is no
all
longer
over
of this
again.
world. It's Humphrey
I just had to
all
let you
over
know.
Again.
I'm getting Humphreyed again.
Wait, what was that? A 31?
Yeah,
31.
31.
Okay, I'm not gonna use saving face. It'd only bring me up to it only bring me up by 1.
32, motherfucker.
So unchanged.
Just so you know.
In case you were curious.
One of the people in Cleveland were like, you feel like someone sneaks around here, but now he's like, oh man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. What did you think about the game last night? And then you guys crawl.
What'd you think about the game?
You hear about the Melody Bowl?
Yes, I'm quite excited about that. That prospect. I hope Melody murders the person this time. You climb up the building, Valora. You're like, oh my god, this guy's really good at this. As you try to, you do
Cole
manage to keep up.
Cole is like walks up to wall, looks both ways, hands in pocket, and just jump squats and just jumps straight up.
That's not suspicious at all.
It's air genasi shit. All right.
She is thinking like, yeah, Lucia was right. He is pretty good at this stuff.
This is what calisthenics get you. All right, you just gotta be fit. This is what being in tier whatever Roden Sharp's training regimen.
Tier 3.
You make your way up. Considering these are pretty late hours, you don't have to worry about like students or anyone patrolling around, so I would say you feel confident. In the courtyard, no one. There's no one in the courtyard, it seems. But you would have to surmise that maybe Lucy is on the inside.
All right, I guess we start checking doors.
Yeah. This is actually where I had Phantom check Arnalda's scent.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where the trail ended.
I wonder if when she said something, when that guy said he's ready to talk, I wonder if the he was Arnalda. Maybe she's like keeping him here or something.
That's what Lucia thought, but I mean, why would she do that? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what.
I don't know. I'm just a young country folk.
Well, yeah, I guess we should.
Pam's
keep
real
an eye
good at tracking stuff, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but
You stop that.
Good to know.
but he's pretty well trained.
All right.
He has a really good nose.
All right. If we ever need to find Lucia or something, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
All right.
And I've actually been training him to find her by name so that I can have him go pick her up and stuff like that. So.
Oh wow. All right.
You guys are trying doors?
Yeah.
Listening
at doors, sneaking around, looking for any sign of. I'm also looking for any sign of like traps or alarms or anything
Right
like that.
now,
as well.
I will say absolutely nothing in all of that regard. It's silent at every door. There's you guys are greeted, and this is suspicious in its own right. You guys are greeted with the presence of absolutely nothing.
Ew.
Okay. Every single room we go into kind of thing, I'm going to use my sense for secrets to see if I just get a feeling if there's like a secret passage or like a secret compartment or something in any of the rooms we go into. I'm just passively, as we are checking out the place.
Going in, I will say that as you kind of like go in and you're greeted with like the empty sense of the hall. Not even like people who like maintain stuff are in here. It is eerily empty. And I do have your set of secrets in mind, Cole.
Okay. Looking for any like secret stairwells or.
But the big thing for the both of you. No Valora, no Orie. I mean, no Lucia, no.
Valora's gone too.
I've disappeared.
Valora's gone.
That 31 really just zonked her away.
Gamaged.
Go Gamage! No! Not the Gamage. I figured that shit out so quick. I'm so proud of myself.
It's like they like teleport or something, maybe.
Or maybe
You
they
have any
never
idea?
came
Well,
up here.
you said Lucia went up here, right? So she would
Yeah,
have had to be here.
I mean, she was supposed to, but maybe if the church was closed for some reason, maybe they went somewhere else.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You feel a heat against your chest, similar as before.
Okay. Here, you check that side of the room. I'll check over here real quick. See if there's just feel along the wall. Maybe there's like a secret passage or something. I'll check over here.
I mean, I don't know, but okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna like I don't know, go behind something and
Sneaky.
Check my phone.
I was gonna say, yeah, how long are you gonna be able to keep it up there?
It is a sign, a quick
That is
stroke
your
on a
real
paper.
name.
These quick strokes are coded languages for when messages are sent on like a very emergency manner.
Mhm.
This is the sign for like immediate help. This is from Kier.
this is
This is Kier.
Shit. All right. I don't think she's here. I think she must have just teleported or something, or maybe she wasn't
I
here.
mean, it's pretty big. Maybe they're still deeper in.
I don't think so. How about this? Why don't you go get Phantom real quick, and we can see if he can try and catch a scent or something. Because if they didn't, if she walked up here and they weren't here, and she turned and went somewhere else, you know.
Sure, but if she is in here, then he can't get the scent. I mean, we can't get in. I mean, he could get the scent, but we couldn't get in right now. I couldn't sneak him in here.
I
think we should keep looking until we've exhausted that they're not here, and then go look.
All right, but I think we should probably split up. It's a big place, and it seems like it's really weird. It's real quiet. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, it's real dreadful. All right, if we do find something though, if we split up, we do find something. How will we let the other person know?
Do you know bird calls?
I mean, some of them.
All right. Well, can you do a bird call?
I don't know if I'm that good at it, but.
How about we just meet up? We meet up back down, outside of the church itself. We can always come back in. We'll meet up over at the graveyard, maybe.
Okay, let's look until the hour changes, and then let's meet up then.
All right, sounds good.
So when the bell goes.
All right.
and then I'm just leaving as soon as she's out of sight.
And I'm expecting to meet up with you at the end of the hour.
That's fine. I'm fast. I'm fast.
How long can he keep it up is the question.
I'm booking it back the other way.
So
or continue to sneak.
You rush off, Valora. You remain there. It's like, okay, you've been in sleuth mode these past 2 days. What the fuck is going on here? Call leaves. Literally minutes afterwards, the doors open to the church, and you see walking in junior executor Solanasi.
That bitch.
She's gonna stay hidden and watch.
You see that they walk in, and there's a moment. Even though no one's around, they still have like a very pleasant like half smile on their face. It may seem natural for them, but it feels so off-putting. As they just walk up to the statue of Odin and just kneel and pray. Make a stealth check for me.
Another one. Also, I lied. It wasn't actually too higher. I double-checked my notes. It's acrobatics only, so I don't get that.
Aha! So
I could have tied you.
So for the first time, it was lower.
26, your favorite number, so a crit.
Damn.
Your favorite fucking number, bitch.
It's gonna be tough to beat.
What was it?
17.
17. Okay.
Not higher than 26.
Not a lot of numbers are higher than 26, except for a lot of them.
An infinite amount.
Except for a lot of them.
And I will say to you, Valora, they are kneeled in prayer for what feels like an hour. It just goes on long. They are unnaturally still. But
Ew.
you can tell it's not anything bad. That's just kind of the person they are.
Weirdo.
And it comes, and I'll let you decide what you want to do during that time, because like there comes a point where Valora realizes like I'm just watching some guy pray.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's gonna quickly give up on this, but then she's like, okay, shoot, how do I sneak out of here? And so she'll make sure they seem deep in it and then try to sneak out away to another room.
Okay, so you're heading into the main, like you have to head into the main foyer.
Okay.
Foyer. I hate that.
Foyer.
I love that word. As you do so, you're still maintaining like a really good amount of distance. The Odin statue is the central part. There's the main central doors that there's probably people standing in front of there. As you make your way across, I'm going to say that him being in them being in the center of the room, there comes a point where you step foot, and I will say you're being really sneaky. As you step foot, you see that their head kind of perks up. Curious, but doesn't look yet. But you can tell they've noticed something.
Freeze for a while.
And then you see their head begins to turn towards you. You can duck right back into cover.
Yeah, she will.
It's like your steps were soundless and everything, but it seems like when you've come into a certain distance, they notice. And then
Is
goes
it like an alarm? She's gonna try to keep as far away as she can, but while trying to get out.
okay. There comes go ahead and give me a renewed stealth check.
Okay.
Damn.
Let me double check.
You're not invisible. If you were,
No, I'm not.
They would have more added.
No, I just haven't. Oh, yeah, they get the extra. Okay, let me try again. If this fails, I can add another 5 to it if I really, really have to.
Don't forget, you also have a reroll from Lucia.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Okay,
true,
33.
too.
Maybe I can get you. No.
19, not gonna do a 33.
There comes
But
up.
close.
You reach the threshold where they notice you. I'm sorry, I'm being a little quick with this. But you where they kind of like noticed you before, and you kind of like run past it this time, silently, of course. They look again, and you see that this time they get up and go over to like investigate where you were, but you're gone.
That is weird. That is so weird. But she's.
You run into like the little like side like the little side area where like people like there's like a little like pantry like area here where there's like a service door that heads out.
Nothing else.
As you open the door, you see like one distracted person who's like a person of cloth who's like bent down towards like a dog who's like one of the academy like ground dogs. They're like homeless. He's just like petting. He's like rubbing its belly.
Mm-hmm.
You can head out.
I don't think there's a way I can get back to the Adun shrine.
Well, since Solonasi got distracted, you can probably cut through that way now if you want to get to the Adun Shrine.
That's where I want to check for her, I think.
Okay. So heading back in?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going back in, cutting through. It's such a big place. Get there. No one under the Adun.
And no signs of them being there either, huh?
Nothing. Zilch.
Alright. She keeps searching carefully, trying not to run into Solanasi, but if she doesn't find anything, then... But she's searching the church until the hour passes.
Okay. In that case, we're going to go over to Cole. While you get to the location where Kier was waiting, she's gone. She shouldn't have moved. She shouldn't have. But she did. The director would be very displeased to hear about this. This is enough to get her sacked.
The symbol that she was there any? I know it was an emergency, but did it? Was there anything other to it of like moving north, moving west?
It was very quick. It was just help. That was it.
Okay.
So as you look around, she is gone.
Do I see any sign that she might have left behind, pointing in a direction she went? Like a stone sitting on something that maybe wasn't there before, or some sort of mark, a flower. She had flowers.
She had planted flowers along the path, and it does guide you towards where the secret entrance was to the place against the wall. But here's the thing: where it was hiding behind an illusory image, there's nothing. It's left open, agape now.
Shit. All right. Well, that's strange. I was supposed to show her here. All right. Do I think if I sent her a message back, she'd be able to reply? I guess I don't know where her situation is.
You'd at least know that she'd get it.
Do I think if she was like compromised, would that be a bad thing?
It'd be pretty bad.
Okay, then I'm not going to send her anything. I'm going down there to go try and see, like, is there any sign that someone passed through here recently?
As you get closer to it, immediate sign of life. As you see an unconscious man. One of the magistrates that you saw.
Not the music.
One of the magistrates you saw that convened with Ori that other night around Lucia is completely unconscious against the steps.
I do a real quick pat down on him. Is there anything of note on him?
As you pat him down, an assortment of sending stones. I say this wasn't me.
Shit, all right.
Take him?
All right, taking him.
All right, you take him. Add 3 sending stones to your inventory.
Okay.
And what seems to be a spell book in his robe.
Sure. Taking it.
Take it? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, add a magistrate's spellbook, and yeah, he's completely unconscious. He's breathing.
Can I non-lethally do a sneak attack to him?
Yes.
And I would like to erase his memory. Like, I guess he wouldn't remember me, but maybe he might forget her if she was the one who knocked him out. Maybe
it's the last like minute, right?
It's It's the last like hour or something. 1 second.
Oh. Non-lethal sneak attack, though, is so funny.
Terrifying.
Absent recall. Just second demonstrate impedes ability to form long-term memories. If at any point in the next hour you and your allies who were in the encounter or are out of that creature's sight for more than a minute, it forgets all details of your group's appearance and the specific actions you took during the encounter.
So it won't do anything for you.
Yeah, I don't think it would apply. Yeah, it probably wouldn't help her. All right. So never mind. I don't do any non-lethal sneak attack. I'm just gonna like push him. Like I want to hide his body real quick so it's not like obvious. So like, is there like a bush or behind something I can just move him to real quick?
You can push him further down the stairs. That'd be funny.
No.
But also would be the most effective.
Roll him
I
down.
would bring him inside. Yeah. I just don't want anyone passing by to see it. Yeah. I'll bring him inside. Shut the door behind me.
Okay. You don't melee him. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not trying to kill him.
Of course.
As much as I would like to. Okay. All right, and then I'm going down, sneaking after, trying to find out where she went.
As you come down, the temperature becomes frigid. It's starting to get cold the further you get down. It's way colder than when you were down here the last time. And you see, in fact, it gets so cold as you get down, you see that there's frost, like, accumulating, like, on the stone interior.
Does it look like it's just accumulated because it's cold, or does it look like it got blasted with some like cold energy or something?
It's because it is cold.
Okay.
So not like magic got blasted directly there. It's just so, but it's still unnaturally cold here.
Okay.
Another letter flares in your chest.
All right. I just take it out and check while I'm going.
It just says it detects heat.
It detects heat. Love that. Okay. I'm going to real quick. If I think this is something that's going to do cold something, I am going to pull out of my. I'm going to pull out these like dark roots, and just munch on them. I'm gonna eat some adderwort roots,
yes,
which will give me an expertise die and con saves for the next hour.
Perfect, actually. As you get closer towards the bottom, it's so cold. Your body begins to like shiver. Your teeth would shatter. The door is open. There is an unlit torch on the ground. And as you kind of like, as the root begins to like harden your body to whatever comes forward, you see that the door leads into like the next area where there's another door that will lead like towards like the maze like area. You see there a small pile of bodies.
Ew.
People that were slain recently. You recognize some of these people. These were some of the people in Jalode, the place.
Oh boy.
Do you want to pick up the torch, but you're not? Don't light it.
I have dark vision. I have oil. I have lanterns. I'm
Okay.
not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got other sources of thing.
Make a con saving throw.
Okay. Is this versus a paralyze, frighten, charm, poison, stun, put to sleep?
It's not.
Okay, so this is just going to be this, and then plus 2. 22.
Okay. For right now, you're not taking active cold damage. But I'll explain it this way. If you're near a source of heat, like a lantern fire or anything, you do not have to make con saves. But the longer you stay in here, the more it will accumulate, like every minute or so.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna try and move quick then.
As you begin to move in, where this place was lit up before with like bioluminescent mushrooms, it's so dark here now. Where before there were already like marks and scratches on whatever man made along the walls, now there are more, and they're more noticeable because they're fresh, they're deeper.
As we go in, I'm going to kind of grit my teeth a little bit, and as I do, I'm going to cast Detect Poison and Disease, just so I have that up as well.
Gotcha.
Because I used that last time.
And then, as you're walking, you hear a voice to the side. Hey, kid. One of the mushrooms.
No.
Not good to be here right now.
Oh yeah, you're telling me. What's going on?
Shadow Guard's here. Leave.
Shadow Guard. Do I know what the Shadow Guard is? Wait, that sounds really familiar.
We heard that when he was talking about the Shadow Guard picking up people. But my dad telling them.
Did someone pass by here recently? Besides this Shadow Guard?
You don't want to know. You gotta leave. This ain't a place for someone like you.
I think, look, I think one of my friends might have wandered down here. I'm just looking for her real quick.
It's fallen, silent.
Do you remember Lucia? Is she down here? No. All
right. I'm sneaking forward. I'm trying to be quiet.
And then the mushroom that was planted against the wall, it falls off. It just rolls against the ground.
Oh boy. All right. Yep. I'm sneaking onward.
Make a stealth check for me.
Okay. Pass Without Trace lasts for an hour. Am I still affected by that?
Yes.
Okay. And this is not casing, correct? So that would be this plus 10, so 34.
Okay. I'd say that's good enough. Wait. Actually.
Actually.
Okay. So you
25.
Plus 12. Not that.
As you head deeper in, voices bounce in the distance. Even you, as a vanisher who's trained to be fearless, everything, all the edges of your heart just completely sanded off. There's something in here that gives you dread. It's passive dread, and that in of itself is a means of alarm. As you dive deeper in, it gets so much more unbearably cold as you get in. Every wind that whips against you is just awful. You almost regret like not bringing like anything warmer to wear. You legitimately feel like your parts of your body inside. You feel the blood begin to like stop. You have to like flex your hand and like get the blood going.
The potions that I took from Melody, the ones that were labeled, Were there any
Oh,
that would
son
be
of a
like
bitch.
cold resistance?
Yeah, there was one.
or
Yeah, there's a potion of code resistance.
Oh.
Pulling that out, down in it.
You down it. It tastes like almonds for some reason. Because of all the almond extract you put in there. And you you so yeah, actually Melody helped.
Nom 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 nom.
Thank God for melody fidelity.
As you come in, she just goes,
That should help with the cold.
you hear all of a sudden a magical blast. Combat in the far distance.
All right, moving up closer.
It's fast, it's quick. There's an explosive set of whatever going on before suddenly it becomes silent. As you get closer to it, as soon as the silence hits a standstill. As you see blood. And then you come across a retinue of individuals littered about, some barely conscious, some still. You come up to and still traveling complete darkness. As you kind of like peer into that, you're not sure of the corners. You have to feel along the walls, but then you see it, an outline in the distance. Of Vanya floating in the air, clutching at her neck, like something's choking her. And this is where the cold has gotten to its absolute worst.
Do I see what's choking her?
There is around her. There is a black that's darkness. Then where darkness is like shades of gray. This is like a void of black that like stands in front of her.
And I haven't seen any sign of a cure.
Nothing. Oh.
Emma.
Oh, Emma. She got swallowed by the void.
No.
No, Wi-Fi's down. No.
Oh
no. So.
Oh, she's
The
back.
Wi-Fi went down.
Ah! Good thing it was fast.
I was like, why is everyone not talking? Then I was like, uh-oh.
So he came back.
Vanya's getting choked.
Vanya's getting choked by something being held up in the air in complete darkness. It's getting really cold.
Vanya is getting choked. That's the elf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It
Elf
was
that
coming
we
after
met
you.
down. It's coming after me. Right. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Another set of footsteps comes in as you witness the scene before you. As you see Eric Avenleia
Father's Day.
walk into the area, clutching his chest. You see that he has some damage on him. And Avanya's still there. And then Eric walks up, breathing heavy. You see he usually wears glasses. They're off right now. He just went through a battle. Oh, thank you. Okay. And we're gonna get right back into it. So sorry, we're deep into something right now. Eric walks up, tending to like the blood coming down his tunic, and then just goes. It looks up towards Vanya. It just goes. Kill her. Be done with it. And I'll ask you before I continue. Anything you want to do?
I have no idea where Kira is. Does it matter if she, as long as she dies, is that job done?
Mission accomplished, to be honest.
Or do I?
You didn't do much. Yeah, it's done. She'll die.
I don't know where Kira is. Eric Avenleia is right there. He's already injured.
You're gonna kill 2 dads? Happy Father's Day?
For Father's Day, you're gonna kill both of our dads?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, Jenny, happy Father's Day. Do you want that?
Oh my God.
He's not my mark. But it could be convenient.
Damn.
I will say there is some significance to killing the current master at arms.
And sire of House Avonlea.
A noble. Like, this is a huge noble.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's big. Do I think that it would be that they wouldn't want me to?
Oh, not me. You.
Do I think that the
it definitely would not want to bring attention. That's a lot of all of a sudden, like, okay, security measures are being tightened, like people will look into it.
Yeah, it's a lot of attention. So it's like yes, great, but also if I think that is too much attention, then I'm not. Then I'm not going to do anything.
Definitely. Typically, anybody with like a noble name on them, that's hard.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard to like get done.
Yeah, I mean, like right here is not a bad time to do it. Who's gonna know? But okay, if I don't have to do the killing blow to Ivania, because I could do it. But if I don't have to, and the job is still complete, then I think I'm just watching. Then
She's lifted up all of a sudden, and then suddenly with great velocity, smashed against the ground.
Eee.
Lifted up once more, something violent has gripped her, as she is repeatedly.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
does anything just conveniently, like as she impacts, like fly off her and like roll over towards me that I can grab?
No.
What is wrong with you?
Okay, I still don't know where my subordinate is.
As suddenly before you, Ivania is broken on the ground.
Okay. Well, that's convenient.
And then in this sphere of like, in the pitch black shapes that you see in the darkness, boop, an eye opens. And another, 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 and another.
The mushroom people.
It's not.
Damn it.
And you hear Eric goes, "Is this enough for you?" And well,
Mm-hmm.
you thought you there's something strange about some of those eyes as you look in, as you're looking towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Driscoll? You see,
Driscoll?
a sense of familiarity washes over you. No, it's just eyes. You're blinking. Make a wisdom save.
Haha, it's not just me anymore.
Is this a charm, a frighten, a paralyze, a poison, a stun, or am I being put to sleep?
I would say this is considered a charm.
Okay. I add this to it. That is going to be a 21.
That succeeds.
Okay.
You shake it off. All of a sudden, fire, warmth. No, reality is cold. Everything is cold right now. You see this form transmogrifies. It sort of like ship shaves. As you see a large figure stand tall, broad-shouldered. It's armored, clad in like this dark armor. It has like stag antlers on its top. You hear the sound of it like breathing heavily. It doesn't speak. And then you hear Eira go, "There's one more." And then this armor-clad figure suddenly shifts its head towards a direction, and it begins to float. It just moves unnaturally, like just
Ew.
clicking and dragging a picture. It's just so smooth and silent.
Where is it heading?
You see it heads towards one of the bodies, and it just grabs, like, with one hand, it encompasses both ankles and lifts the body up with one hand.
Ew.
And you see Kier underneath, injured. She was biding her time and hiding. Picks it up and looks right down at her. Eric goes, "Unfortunate for you."
Shit. Fucking hell, Kier. I 2 knives, chuck one at each.
One at Eric and one at the...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, make 2 attack rolls.
Okay. This is gonna be dangerous strikes. And I'll be using a point of velocity to do the 2. Where is exertion point? There we go. This is from Unseen?
This is from Unseen, yes.
All right, we're gonna aim at Avonlea first. This is the Kinglet knife.
Not the music.
I'm gonna use
A 12?
Yeah, that's
So
a really shitty
low.
roll. It's fine because it would miss and straight back to my hand.
Yes.
I can offhand just kind of throw it again with a bonus action at him. So I will do that. I'm gonna do the offhand one just at him. I'm trying to erase his memory.
Eric,
first. Yeah.
go ahead.
For perspective, with advantage, she rolled an 11 and a 12. That's a natural 2 and a natural 3.
Yeah. All right.
Jesus.
25 on him.
Definitely hits.
Okay. So sneak attack. Very low damage. That's gonna be 16 damage. But 5 of it is psychic. to apply my thing. So as soon as I'm out of sight of him for a minute, he's gonna forget about me and Pierre.
It strikes Eric in the chest. Kind of like gets a clean hit into the armor. He clutches his chest and immediately like starts. He rushes backwards like, and you see that his shape becomes like he runs behind like cover or something, like immediately ducks for cover.
Okay, and then the last one is gonna go to actually. I mean, I'm hoping that gives her a moment to like maybe try and get away. I'm gonna use a bonus action, I think, to hide, just to because I'm not gonna be able to do anything that would help her. I'm gonna try and hide with a bonus action.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I technically could have given myself advantage with Iron Will, but I didn't need it, so it's fine. Hiding this is not casing, so this is just a stealth. And then this is pass without trace, so 31.
31. You're gone. Kier gets up as this unsettling figure looks over, and you see that as soon as she gets up, she pulls on her nebulous tether. She vanishes, like vanishers do.
Perfect. I was gonna say, as her turn starts, I'm also gonna use Prairie Winds on her, so that she gets an extra 10 feet of movement. Or no, I'll use 2 charges. Oh wait, she's not in my war bond. Never mind. I can't do that.
So you see as she gets up and she vanishes.
Mm-hmm.
You see the figure shudders for a moment, and just reaches its hand out, and grasps at the air. Very fast, sudden, like snap of the hand.
Oh no!
And as it does, you see that it holds onto something. It's holding onto invisible air. The first thought is that's impossible. She's in another plane of existence.
Shit.
And then she appears. Direct in its grasp.
Is that a mind flayer?
I don't know if there's anything I could really do. She's got to be able to get away from this thing. I mean, I guess I could go in there, but I can't be getting caught by this thing. When I get a chance, I'll try. Like when it comes back around to my turn, I'll try.
Definitely.
Spin back around and throw something at it, but.
Yes, definitely. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just chuck. We're gonna do another dangerous strikes, and that way I maybe could sneak attack it. King the knife. 21 to hit it.
That hits.
Okay. Its AC is reduced by 2, and it will do the sneak attack damage. I don't know why I didn't apply that before.
As you throw a dagger at this amorphous blob, as it dives into its back, immediately 2 eyes form around your dagger and like blinks at the dagger that you just instilled into it, and looks towards your direction.
10 psychic damage.
Yes.
So I've marked it with my thing as well, so hopefully that'll work. Sure, we'll do a velocity. Chuck another one at it. This is not an advantage. Kinglet knife. 22 does not sneak attack, so just 10 more damage, and then bonus action. I'm just gonna hide.
As a reaction,
she's got to get herself out there.
As a reaction, immediately to your attack, you see two. You see two shapes begin to manifest in the air. You're gonna take a few, and then it's gonna make 2 attacks against you, just in pure retaliation.
Okay.
Your sneak attacks have been so low, though.
Yeah. I mean, that second one doesn't sneak attack. It's only the 10 damage.
I know.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, 24.
24 will hit. The 13 will not.
Okay. So something pierces you as a sudden sort of like conical, something pierces and hits you as this sort of like cold energy like courses through you, and your mind suddenly moves fast. A painful memory, something that hurts your head.
What does that mean, Tim? What you put in the chat? Okay.
Getting hit by that. Can you imagine how Odoron must have felt?
Okay. All right.
As that happens, Kier is dropped, and the eyes that just hit you,
Ew.
and you seem to have been marked for the meantime.
Great.
Looks towards you as all of a sudden this nightly figure sort of like puts its feet down and then turns towards you. Front facing, it is a knight. Absolutely, like an extremely like large looming figure. You see the body that it was holding in one hand. It raises it, and with its other hand, it just kind of like puts a hand up against it and like does a like sort of like a hand wave motion against it. The skin peels off. It melts away. The flesh, the meat, the blood on the inside, it melts away, leaving only bone. The bone seemingly becomes liquid, like a liquid, like a bendable sort of like fluid. As this body of a once living person is suddenly turned into a sword, a weapon. Kier gets up, about to go, before the Mare Knight screams. And we'll pick it up next time.
Damn.
What the
Damn.
heck?
So your dad is getting people turned into weapons.
This isn't what I expected the Shadow Guard to be. I thought it was gonna be like a group of people.
Melts you down into weapons. Well,
Can melt it down into weapons. This is one of its many wonderful features.
what the fuck?
We got a new goober, guys.
What in the Dark Souls is going on here?
Thank you for following and for rating Baka Jam.
Thank you so much.
you.
Oh my goodness, sorry. But thank you so much for coming. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was a long session.
I can't believe Charles Wilson burned my resources for this fight.
Who?
Yeah, because you fought
Was
Charlie
I, Charles
earlier.
Tim.
Wilson?
Tim, what is this? What is in this chat? Okay. All right.
One day
Okay.
we'll find out.
Don't touch. Here.
What?
I cannot see what that says.
Torturing
Cole. Oh, Cole. What else does it say?
Don't worry about it. And don't rewind either.
A lot of Irish names.
Uh,
Imagine how
okay.
Odin might have that. Or was it Neil? Neil. Or was it Neil? They both look the same. It's been so long. Who cares?
Baka Jam, 4.5 hours of D&D is so long. You're right.
Yeah, I
But
go
it's-
to bed now.
But gosh dang, sometimes it's pretty good. Hey guys.
Here, get the fuck out of there.
She's
Get out
like,
of there.
she's gone. she's gonna
Here.
be gone.
Get out so we can leave. Jesus.
Kier, what are you doing here without me?
Here, get back in the house.
Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, gotta wait for Cole to meet up and see what he found in the church.
Hopefully he'll come up with something.
All right, everyone. Hey, See you on next time.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you to Eric Avenleia.
Look,
down
I'm just
the
saying.
Tier list, down the tier list.
I'll kill him if you want me to.
I don't think Valora would be happy with you doing that at this point in time.
At this point in time is the key phrase.
Okay, well, the point is, he's gonna forget that we were there.
Yeah.
So we just gotta get away. I don't know about this fucking terrifying thing. I don't know. So here's the thing. If this thing is immune to being charmed, I can't erase its memories. Is the problem. I don't know if it is immune to being charmed.
The Mare Knight, like a horse.
This
Nightmare.
is
Mare Night.
this is quite the goober we got.
Oh, I also lost concentration on detect a poison and disease, but it's fine.
All right, everyone. I'll see you next time.
Good